How's everyone doing this morning? Are we ready for Zig? I think I'm ready for it. I didn't want to actually write any Zig because I think I installed it all, which is a good start. We'll find out. We'll find out. Okay, so I'm looking forward to learning. There are 3 languages that I want to learn better. One of them is Zig, because I don't have a good Zig versus Rust. You know, I know that Zig's memory safety is not as strong, although I've heard that they have really cool tools around finding memory leaks and alerting of them. So that's something I'm interested in. But I've also heard like Zig is a whole lot easier to just get up and go in with. So I'm interested. I've also heard really good things about how they do, what is it called? Can you hear the dog barking? I can go close the door. I've also heard really good. The dog distracted. I'm just blaming the dog now. What is it called? I keep wanting to say enums, and it's not enums. It's macros. Macros. Again, don't know. Yes, Russell, I get aircraft grade aluminum for cheap since I work in the aerospace industry. It's one of the few perks, really. You launch a rocket, you get free-ish aircraft-grade aluminum. I don't know if I will try Zig this year. So the other 2 are Olama and Haskell. And I'm probably just going to try Olama until I get either fed up with it. Like, I'm not going to mix and match too much until I either get completely fed up with it or I start liking it. I don't know. We'll see. I got to do a few more Olama streams. I think I figured out what went so poorly in the last one. All right, today we are on KIR-PLOP. For those of you who are new, this is the, well, we still have to name it. Chaos Netties, KIR-PLOP. We got some ideas. But the one thing that's not covered in KIR-PLOP is Zig. We might have to rename it. Oh no, you guys can't see. Oh my goodness. Don't tell me my capture card. Don't tell me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Anyways, we're working on KIR-PLOP. There's a couple names. Chaos Netty and KIR-PLOP are probably the leaders at this point, but we're working on the B-Tree reader service. Basically should be super simple. Should have like 2 API endpoints, a way to set a new B-Tree that was read, or a way to read it through an API. So we'll just do to HTTP, and we got to save that in some storage. We're going to use SQLite. I was going to use Limbo, but we can't use Limbo easily with Zig. SQLite we can. So that was one of the kind of downsides of using Zig here, but I'm pretty excited about using Zig here. So super dark mode. Yeah, that was like as dark as it gets. Hey Dirk, how are you doing? So we can't use Limbo. My apologies. We're just gonna use just Zig. Man, I should have fit Olama into this. We're good though. We're good. No need to fit Olama. Okay, so the other thing that I did for you all, one, I downloaded Zig first and installed it, but I also installed DeepSeek R1, 70 billion, 32 billion. I think those are actually it. And 5.4, because we've talked about these and we want to see their performance in how well they do coding. One cool thing that we're going to do is if we go into the Z editor, check this out. We can actually use our local model, which is pretty cool. And so we can select this and we can actually leverage our local phi model. We can say, hey, you know, you can see my CPU usage going up through the roof. This is one thing that we're going to get to is we're going to see how well it is, these smaller models, how well they run, how quickly they run, and how well they do. We're going to find out. We're going to find out because Z actually lets you use your local models. So this is actually a local model running, which I found pretty awesome. All right, let's actually open a new. What were we doing? Oh, open. Wait. Where's the open folder? Oh, it's under file. I know. I've done this before. Home, code, job hunting, new folder. Ooh, we gotta name this. We gotta name this service. So this is the Zig B-tree storage service. What is this saying about Microsoft? What did I insult Microsoft without even realizing it? Have I gotten that good at my goodness, I have impressed myself. Okay, so what we got to name this. We've gotten some pretty good names. We got KIR-PLOP in the KIR-PLOP. Wait. Is this KIR-PLOP or KIR-FLOP? Because the whole framework is KIR-PLOP, right? Yeah, the whole framework is KIR-PLOP. So this should be KIR-FLOP. So what would be a good Zig take on KIR-PLOP? KIR-ZOP? Okay, we're going with KIR-ZOP unless somebody says anything in the next few minutes. You gotta save me from KIR-ZOP. Oh, I am Microsoft. I can see it. Oh, it says I am Phi, a language model developed by Microsoft. My purpose is to assist users by providing accurate information, answering questions, and offering guidance on a what. I don't know why when I read like that, my voice, I need to not do that. All right. KIR-ZOP. Anybody, KIR-ZOP. All right, now I will be streaming Monday. I have Monday off. I don't know the time exactly. I want to say it's going to be somewhere around in the morning. My kids have to leave for something anyways, so and I have the day off. So I want to say that's going to be like 9:30, 10 in the morning, which is about when this stream starts on Saturday. So it should be about the same time. My guess would be that it's a little bit later, but be able to help get the kids out the door and everything. So, and you know how we were talking about dev spaces and trying to give that a shot at running all these things in a Kubernetes cluster? We're going to be doing that. So if you're interested in seeing that, be my guest in joining me. I would love to have you. All right. KIR-PLOP is opened. We're going to close this down here. Beautiful. And now we just need to ask Phi okay, so I'm going to try one thing that I noticed with these two. Actually, let me show you guys them. Let me show you. All right, so I was like, hey, DeepSeek R1 70 billion, I can actually run and it doesn't like destroy my machine. As far as like memory goes, you know, my RAM is sitting there at, I think it uses about a gig, which so does Phi. Like Phi doesn't really change. It isn't much different. What I do want you guys to see, and we'll especially see when we get into here, this runs like garbage, absolute garbage. It runs, but it takes so long. How do I set up a Zig project? Yeah, Russell, it is President's Day, but we're celebrating all presidents, not a single president. At first, I was like, what are you talking about? I got it. You actually know U.S. holidays. I don't know what et al. Means. Let me ask. Look how slow this is. Look at this. It's taken 60% of my CPU, and I don't have a horrible CPU. It is not, I mean, it's better than anything Intel has, but it's not top of the line AMD. It's got a fairly good amount of compute here. An interesting thing, one, it seems to be pretty multi-threaded, which is pretty cool. The other thing is I haven't seen it use more than like 65, 70% of my CPU. I don't know if that's like a purposeful limiter. But my goodness, is it slow? 70 billion is basically unusable, and I don't have a bad PC. Now, I don't know if there are ways I could configure this. Like, could I make it use more RAM and make it actually, I need to look that up. Can I make it use more RAM and be faster? Because like I am, it's still going. This is what I wanted to show you all. Like, now maybe there's some. My guess is it doesn't have enough memory in my GPU, and it's only using my GPU. And actually, oh wait, how do I check GPU memory? Wait, there's a tool for that. That's not in here, is it? 1 second. Linux GPU memory. Right? Oh, do I have to use CUDA? No, NVIDIA SMI isn't going to tell me the current. It will, won't it? It will. It will. Let's see. This is garbage. Let's do something like, no, not that. There we go. Yeah, okay. So maybe this is the issue right here. Maybe it's just that I have a crappy GPU. I don't actually have a crappy GPU. A 4070 is awesome, and I'm happy to have it. I'm super happy to have it. You should pose questions to DeepSeek when you go for coffee and keep you entertained while you're away. Okay, I will do that. We'll ask it a question the next time I go for coffee. It's so slow. Like I said, I tried to be a little bit prepared for today, and one was getting these models, and I thought it would be fun to try to see. One thing that I'm kind of wanting to try to do, I have a new direction for the Null cloud. It's something simpler, something where I'm not boiling the ocean. And so we're going to try to do that this year. And the other thing that I'm going to try to do is, I think that you guys know what, I've actually been playing around with Cursor and really like Cursor. I hate that it's locked to Cursor. And so I want to do what Cursor does, but as a base subsystem that anything could hook into. So I basically want to just replicate some of the stuff Cursor does, like the composer mode, and make it where, like, my goal is to then like make a NeoVim plugin that gives you composer mode in NeoVim, because it's actually pretty cool. And one of my thoughts was, if we could use local models for that, that would be awesome. Now, maybe if you have a 5090, maybe. I just need a 5090, but I don't have the electricity for a 5090. I can't afford that. My goodness, it's still going. It is still going. Is NVIDIA SMI really the way to check GPU? There's no like HTOP that does it. PCI utils, okay. Okay, I didn't really want to go into PCI utils, but I guess this is actually maybe an interesting way to learn, right? Because you're actually learning some of the base stuff. I wanted an easy command though. Okay, it's still going. We can stop it because it's still going. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can do it though. Okay, let's see. To set up a new big so verbose, like, oh, verbose, so verbose. Yeah, we can do Zig version. There we go. What we should probably do if we're running these locally is we probably should have a multiplexer here. Does it give me it's so weirdly worded. It's like it's very pessimistic. Oddly, like, I'm used to OpenAI, who when it hallucinates, you know, it says it with such fervor and such confidence. It's like, this is what will happen. You will jump through a warp hole when you do Zig version, and you're just like, oh, okay. Whereas this is like, I guess I can just make a new directory with make.dir my project or something, and then inside that directory it needs to initialize the build system. I think Zig uses a file called build.zig for managing dependencies and such. So maybe I should create this file, but what goes into it? It might be like, it's like a Valley Girl accent. And it's still going. Okay, can I cancel? Escape? No. Control C? I didn't want to full on Control C. Yeah. Russell, exactly. I guess that was what I was trying to convey, is like the tone in which they speak is completely different. OpenAI is a salesperson, project manager, and DeepSeek is a mid-level developer. Yeah. All right, Control C works. Okay. Whew. That just cost me like 10 cents of electricity. All right, let's see. What we probably want to do here is up. All right, now what we want to probably actually do is okay, so that we can run our let's see, what do we want to run? We want to run Ollama, run, and then all right. It's PS for running models. I thought it was PS. I second guessed myself. Let's shut down. Oh, this is actually cool. I didn't realize that Ollama told you this information. All right, let's do Ollama. Stop DeepSeek. Did I misspell it? Oh, I did. Okay. Cool. And now we want to run Phi, but I don't know what it is, so we do list. This is all models that are downloaded, so this is Phi 4. Okay, that's all. Run Phi 4. And then we can just do new tab. Okay. Sorry, I haven't used Zellage for a little while. We'll get back to it. Okay. So we have Zig. We're gonna create a new project. I think I can just do it from here. Init, initialize a Zig package in the current directory. Zig init. Really is quite useless. Cool. We can go back to tab 1 some way. It's not going to move. What is it? What is going from a one tab to another? I was thinking it was like Control 1, but it's not. Control T does all the tab stuff, and I guess I can use this to move. Maybe I just do that. Okay, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We got our build.zig. Cool, 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 cool. And our main. Yes, install the zig files extension. Cool. Is that how you have to do it? Is it just Control T and then using those? I thought that there was a way to do it without going in Control T, but obviously I'm wrong. All right, let's go ahead and run this. Zig run expects oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, so it's not like a project. I have to give it a file. Oh, keybind. Keybind, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Now we gotta update our Twitch alerts so the raid message gets put in chat so that you don't just lose it because you probably missed it. What's up? How are you doing? How are you doing today? How was your stream? What were you guys streaming? YouTube and VPN work? Well, good. This is probably as far from chill as you can get. We are making a brand new framework for all of you that just joined. We have decided that what the web actually needs is a brand new framework. We were challenged on Twitter with this coding exercise. Print each level of a B tree in order. So basically level order, printing of a B tree. And then somebody else challenged us to do that, but using SQLite, Go, and Kubernetes. And so then we challenged ourselves to make the most ridiculous framework possible to solve the problem, which is what we're probably going to call either KIR-PLOP or Chaos Netties. Which leverage Istio microservices, Zig, Rust, PHP, Go, Java, as well as SQLite to accomplish our goals. And so we're going to try to do it in 5 days. So I do it each Saturday, and we're on the Zig part. We've done the PHP part. We've done the Go Kubernetes operator. We're going to knock out the Zig today, and then we're going to do the Rust Kubernetes operator, and then the Java job. So it's pretty good. This is triggering. Yeah, I understand. I understand that this is triggering. I'm sorry. Like I said, this is probably the least chill stream that I have ever done. So yeah, welcome to the KIR-PLOP. Welcome to the KIR-PLOP or Chaos Netties framework. We'll name it when the video comes out. We'll name it. And we'll tweet it. All right. Let's see. Zig, how to run project. I thought that this would be easier. I guess Zig itself isn't a package manager, kind of like, you know, Rust has cargo. So I get that. I got all this because I'm on Arch and I just did Pac-Man. All right, so we've done this. We've done this. Oh, Zig build. We should use build. Interesting. I tried Zig run. I'm such a noob. Of course, I should have done build. You have a fantastic day, Keybind. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome, everybody. Be prepared to be a little triggered. Do I know Zig? Absolutely not. Look, I only know 1-2 of these languages that we're going to use. I actually don't claim to know Java. Whether I've written it or not in the past, that's beyond this. I don't claim to know Java. I've probably written more Java in my life. This was a long time ago, but when I was first starting, I wrote Java almost entirely. Almost in its entirety, everything I did was in Java. So there's that. But I've now written more Go than I have Java, I think. Java was my most famous mess up. So I'm self-taught and never went to college for this. And very interestingly, one of the very first things I did was I wrote a massive 16,000 line class in Java. It was awesome, and it was completely unmaintainable. Completely unmaintainable. It was the worst thing that I've ever done, probably. Okay, cool. We've got this. All right, one of the things that we're doing while we're testing this out is this is the Z editor. We're doing Zig in Z. So you know you can zig Z. But while we're zig-zedding, we are testing out the Phi language model. So we have that running over here. We have Phi running over here. One cool thing about that is we can actually use the... Oh, where did it go? No. Where's my panel? I lose this panel. There we go. We can actually use the Z editor. I almost said Z editor. Z editor, and we can actually configure it to use our local model. So we're actually going to run this locally, which is pretty cool. Zig run source. Okay, so we can just run Zig straight like this. Zig run. Okay. Now, I'm assuming that this won't pick up our packages, and we actually have one package that we need to do because we need to use SQLite, right? The whole goal of this microservice is to save the stuff to disk and export API, right? So I looked it up, Zig SQLite. There's two. One of them was like not maintained, one was maintained. So we're going to go with the maintained one. Last week, beautiful. And I think that this one, we put a thin SQLite wrapper around Zig. This library is tested with this. Add Zequelite in your build.zig.zon. Okay. Zig.lite build.zig.zon in Z editor. Okay, so we're going to go to our build.zig.zon in Z. Okay, okay. Here we go. Build.zig.zon in Z. And I'm supposing this should go in the dependencies block. Yeah. Oh wait, this is fetch. I'm guessing fetch is going to do that if I just run it over here, right? That's going to be my guess. We're going to see if that happens. Yeah, check it out. Cool. How are you doing? How are you doing? And welcome. Thanks for joining. And thanks for chatting. This microservice is called KIR-PLOP because I'm excellent at naming. All right. So we have this. The other thing we have, if you have SQLite 3 installed on your system, you might get away with just adding this to your build zig. Alternatively, if you download the SQLite from the SQLite down page and place the C and header files in your project's lib folder, you can then add this. So we're gonna do this because I like the idea of it. Which one do I pick? There's the squirrel pre-processed, squirrel autocond not pre-processed. I'm guessing it's this one. But what is the configure script? I don't know what this configure script is. We're going to go without the configure script. Who wants the configure script? Okay, so this is just here in my downloads. We can actually just extract it to, let's see, home code, job hunting, KIR-PLOP. Oh, where did they say to put this? Where did they say? Running the build, in the lib folder. I don't have a lib folder, so we're gonna just make a lib folder. Lib. Is that all they wanted? Who knows? That is not what they wanted. There's a funny reference to McAfee. Oh boy, can that be funny? LSLib. This did not do what I wanted at all. Yeah, okay. So what we can do is just cheat here. I was close. I was super close. Let's see. We have shell. Did we need shell? We didn't need shell, did we? I was just copying randomly. Just the C in the header file. Okay. That's all we need. So let's see. What is it? Do we have? SQLite 3C. SQLite 3 header. Okay, that's all we need. All right. I need it in lib. There we go. And then we just need the header file into lib. Cool beans. And then which DeepSeek R1 model were you using? I was using the so I have two models. I have two models downloaded. I was using the 70 billion, and I also have the 32 billion, and I have 5.4. And Llama 3.2. So these are all the Ollama models that I have locally. It was the 70 billion that took us about a half an hour to not tell us what we wanted. So for everybody that's just joined from Keybind, 1, thanks for joining. And I hope that you guys had a fantastic stream with Keybind. 2, I was just testing out local models because, like I said, one of the things I would like to play around with doing this year is providing something similar to the functionality that you would get out of Cursor, but locally with your own model, as well as agnostic to the editor that you were using. So you could basically plug it into any plugins. If you want to make a plugin for VS Code, you could. For me, I wanted to make that composer model for Vim, NeoVim, and I think that would be fun and really cool. And I suppose you'd be able to plug it into whatever backend you wanted. I was going to try to do it with local models. Now, that being said, I need a better GPU. I just need a better GPU because the 70 billion runs like garbage on my 4070. Not enough memory. I don't know about that. We like being silly. Look, I get to do real work for work all the time. So when I stream, I like to be just a little bit silly because, yeah. Because, like, yeah, but let's be real. If I wanted to not be silly, I could go work and make actual money. So let's keep it up. All right, we are adding this to the build.zig. I don't know exactly. Let's go check out the build.zig, see what it looks like. Build.zig. All right. Whoa. Okay, so build.zig is just code. That's cool. I like it. So this is like Rust's build system. Okay, I got that. I can be down with this. And now what they're asking us to do is make this const, and I'm assuming they just want us to do that in this main build function. That would be my... Oh, we want to do this, though. We want to do this because we added the stuff. Okay. They say just in build.zig. I'm assuming they mean in here. I understand the precision and weights. I don't think that precision and weights will take you from the 400. Like, I don't think that you can have higher precision and weights and make the 7 billion model the same as the 400 billion. That's why I said I think I disagree just a little bit, but I do think that the precision and weights makes a big deal, for sure. Nighthound, you have a fantastic night. But what am I actually doing with Zig? Oh, yeah. What am I actually doing? I am basically making an API for the PHP and the Java microservices to leverage to store and retrieve the latest results of our binary search tree reading in SQLite. That's what we're doing in Zig. We're zigging and zagging here. You can't program in Zig and not make zigzag jokes. I can't. Okay, so I'm gonna add this here. And I'm just gonna throw in. I'm just gonna put it at the bottom of this. But we're going to, let's see. Add a step to build the SQLite library. Cool. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow. All right, so this should, let's see if it builds. Can we just, so we do what? It's zig build, run? Zig build run? Okay, did error no field name path in union build lazy path. Uh-oh. So this was in the standard library. Fantastic. Fantastic. Let's see. I've never read one of these before, so okay, so build.zig 20. So this is ours. I'm assuming this is our build.zig, right? These look like they're the standard library build.zig. This looks like our one. I didn't touch line 20, did I? Huh. I didn't touch line 20. Maybe I'm reading this wrong. Let's see. Well, this makes sense that it's we made the problem because we did the zig install stuff here, the zig fetch, and then we added this to our zig build, our big build.zig. Is there a more verbose? Is there like V? No, zig build run help. Help! Help! Oh, okay. Help! No, that's not how we do it. Okay. I guess we have to ask the AI. Cargo check. You're not gonna bait me with cargo. Cargo check zig is not gonna work. You're not gonna but maybe there's a zig check. All right, zig usage. At least the help worked this time. Probably because check isn't a thing. Build fetch init. Test run. Format reduce. We have map reduce. Map reduce solves every problem. So we're good. AST check. Wait, is there check? Did I just not read it? Oh, AST. I saw AST and I didn't see check. All right. Come on, check. I feel like it's something I did here. There's this add C source files. Was I supposed to do this ZQLite? I'm gonna just call it Z squirrel. Was this Z squirrel supposed to happen up here? I feel like maybe this is order of operations. Oh, okay. So I need to do something like build.zig. Well, what about a zigs on? Let's do source main zig. Huh, okay. I'm guessing it's this right here. Let's see. Let's get down there again. Let's do this. Let's delete this. Watch this. Delete, write. Let's do zig build run. Forget the help. That doesn't work. Okay. I've at least isolated where it is. It's this. Now, what I'm going to try is see if I can't order of operations this and just do it. Now, I add it to the exe. So this exe here, I'm leveraging that. And this declares the intent for the executable to be installed into the standard location where the user invokes the install step. Okay. Let's do it here. Let's do it here. So I'm pretty sure that it's this thing, add C source file, and the stuff that's happening in here that's causing the problem. But how do I debug this? Because like this is giving me really weird output, right? Now the other choice here is to just try it with this system installed. I don't know that I have a system installed. This looks pretty straightforward, like a dependency. We add ZQL, Z-squirrel. We add Z-squirrel. We add C source files. And this is a reference to a file or directory relative to the source root. So that should be correct. Can we print in here? Can we print? All right. Actually, let's ask 5.4. So what we can do is we can do, let's see, at, no, not at, file. Or no, not at, it's a slash, file, build.zig. The addition of the ZQ Lite and add C source files causes the build to fail. Fail. So if I do this, that will send it. Now this is the 5.4 model running on the local machine. This is better performance. Honestly, I wonder what we're pushing here, right? This is using pretty much all the memory. Simple, just do cargo new my thingy. Verify path. The interesting thing here is the error is like, no, union declared here, but this thing doesn't have a union. Which, what this really yells out to me is that there's some library that's being used that has a mismatch of, version, right? Or at least that's what it feels like. Like either I'm using the wrong Zig version, or let me actually, you know what? Do they have an examples? No. What's my file structure? It's just this. I got the source and the lib. Let's see. I can actually delete this, right? I can also delete the shell. Should just be the C in the header. All right. Make sure you're calling add C source file on an object that supports it. Typically, this would be the target execution of the library. Yeah, this doesn't strike me as wait. Test runner in union build lazy path test runner. Standard library zig std build.zig union declared here. No field path. What is this? Where does this come from? Let's give this to the AI. Like, a lot of this is just like, it didn't really take any of this. We could try to remove this portion, right? This is like the linking of the C files. And see if that's any different. So it doesn't seem to appear to be in the linking of the C files. And if we remove all of this, let's just remove it one piece at a time. Okay, this makes sense because we use the equal light down here, right? Where do we use that? Yeah, right here. SQLite module. SQLite. Okay, let's just remove this. I mean, it shouldn't work. I understand. Now it's upset that this is an unused constant. Okay, we'll delete this then. So it's not even the C. It's building the C. It's the SQLite build that is upset. Well, crap. Okay. Well, we understand at least where the error is coming from. It's the actual addition of SQLite. It has nothing to do with the C files. Interesting. Did I miss something? Do I have the wrong version of Zig? Does that probably matters? Let's see, what version, does it say what version of Zig? Let's see if they have actions that like use a version of Zig. Zig build test. They use Snap, whatever version of Snap is installed with, okay, fantastic. Let's see. Zig versions. So it's 13. 13 is the latest, and we're on Zig version. We're on 13. So we're on the latest. Now, maybe that's the problem. Maybe they don't use the latest. Yeah, okay. Let's see if there's another Zig SQLite library. Okay. Let's get rid of this one. That's not what I really meant. I forget which one. No, I didn't want inline assistant. I always click the wrong one. It's this one. Okay. What is the best Zig SQLite library? The lib SQLite isn't wrong because this compiled. Remember, this is compiling. The addition of the ZQLite is not. We can test this because I think we could put like prints in here. Like we could do this, and we could do. I think we could do something like this, right? If we do this. I believe we could do something like that. We'll have to delete this so that it actually runs. And we should be able to get it printed. Okay. Well, I don't really know how to print in Zig. I'm expected a tuple or a struct argument, but found build lazy path. There's got to be a way to make this print out more, right? Because this is telling me in FMT, which I'm sure is what is used here. But it's not telling me what called it. Like, obviously, it's this right here. I get it. Zig std debug. I just need an example. Okay. Is it that I need, is it like Rust? And so I just need to do like this. Do I need to give it that it's a string? I should just read the stupid thing that I pulled up. Okay, they put result. Oh, I see. This is getting put into some tuple. I see what they're wanting. That's like the list of arguments for it. All right, invalid string. Wait, that was invalid string. Invalid format for string. Okay, fine. We'll use D because people seem to be using D, but I thought that was for decimal, but I'm probably wrong. I'm definitely wrong. Okay, that's fine. What is for string then if it's not S? I don't know. In? No, all their examples are of D. I don't want it. Can I do just zig build? Oh, good point. Zig build. But that doesn't give me anything more either. Like, so one thing that I would like to see is a better stack trace through this, and that's probably possible. Probably by default, I would like to see it, because right now it's just giving me the internal, and I kind of have to know where in my code it failed, which I do know in this case, but yeah, let's see if 5.4 can fix this. Let's see. File. Can I do like line? No, I think it's just file. Build.zig. Why is line 40 wrong? S worked for you? Really? Did I just screw it up? I tried it. Oh, for type build lazy path. You know what? I'm just a dum-dum because I need to make this like two string. Get path maybe? Maybe path. No, I'm on. This is path. Why does it want a builder? Why does it want a builder? I want to get the current path. Can I do it without anything? Is that? Let's see, get path returns an absolute path. All right, what I think I can do here is just do the source path. I think I can just do this. Okay, so how do I go from a zig lazy path to a string? You didn't even... Oh, wait. I did ask it why line 40 was wrong. Is there really a two string? Oh my goodness. Okay. If there's a two freaking string here... No. No. Thanks, but no thanks. Let's see. Zig, lazy, path to path. To string. Oh, why do I do this to myself? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, what are we doing? We're gonna find path, I guess. Path was a terrible search term. Can somebody please come up with a better search term? This is not working. Wait. How do I print some, print object in Zig? Is there a generic that I can just call on any object instead of needing to make it a string, byte, or whatnot? Okay. So args any type is fine. Can I just not tell it that it's an S? Can I just do this and pass in any type? Because it supports any type, right? That was different. Wait. Okay, so I think it did print it. Okay, cool. I just needed to not give it a type. Okay. Well, that was my bad. Good job, Zig. Is this readable? Well, what's the path here? What? Oh, gosh. Well, okay, also, this is pretty cool. So we needed, let's see, what file did we need? This was looking for a header file. Oh, stdio? The standard library? I thought SQLite bundled everything it needed into its file. Am I wrong? I thought that this was true. Also, didn't this work without this? Didn't we have this work without that? Now it failed to delete? Can I just delete the Zig cache? I did. Whether that was the correct thing or not, it's probably just how it does faster builds, right? I'm not goated. Unless that's a bad thing. I don't really know what the term means. But I'm mostly just failing to do anything. I'm mostly, I can just delete all of this. I'm just trying to add SQLite. I thought it would be easy. You know, native bindings to C. Yeah, this is so interesting. I thought I built it once without the errors, right? Let me see here. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to find. I want to say that this was the one that I deleted and I got it to build, but now it won't. It's saying failed to delete this, and this first one was stdio is file not found. Okay, so this actually might just be on me. If we go here, oh, wait. So it is including it. So do I just not have these headers on my my computer? The C standard library? Do I just need to install C? Let's just do that. Arch install. Let's see if Phi can do it. Phi seems pretty dumb as far as it goes. In Arch install C standard lib. I know it would be like the dev tools on Debian and Ubuntu. Yeah, the build essentials, like 100%. I know how to do this on Debian. On Arch, I'm not so sure. All right, this is not helping. Thank you. Arch dev essentials. Newbie corner. I'm in the newbie corner. I feel at home finally. Finally, I found my place. I found my place. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. This is what annoys me. Archivist. Just give us one that... Base Devil seems great. Okay, Base Devil. Yay. I'm using Base Arch. Ah, one grad. You had it. I didn't know what it is. I'm actually pretty new to Arch. I use it to stream pretty much. And that's actually my whole experience with it. I want to learn Linux a little bit better. That's one of my goals. I don't know that I've done that, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, we might... Oh, now it works. Do you know what? I want to go back now. Was this like causing problems in the whole thing? Like, was SQLite just... One thing that I'm gonna have to state is right now error handling management is rough in Zig. It's rough. But that's true of any new system. So build.zig. Let's find where we were messing around with this. It was right here. Let's just go with that. No, not that. All right. So this is where union declared here. This is really difficult because it's in some build zig that's not my build zig. Line 20 isn't a thing, it's a comment. No field name path for test runner. I feel like this is in ZQLite. Well, I mean, I know it is because if you delete this, it works, right? Let's do that. We can delete the ZQLite here and the ZQLite here, the ZQLite here, and we should still build now. This will build the C library, just won't give us ZQLite. Yeah, let's do run. Yeah. So we're building. It's just ZQLite that is. The code is too low. Is that the problem? Nobody told me where to put the code. Add this to your build.zig. I don't know where to put this code. Now it has this exe dot, and this exe is only available here. This is why I put it right after this exe, because I need this exe. So you're saying put it lower? Higher? Okay. The problem with higher is the exe doesn't exist at that point. So like if we go here, these things don't exist. So like optimize doesn't exist and exe doesn't exist. I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. Am I wrong? I could be wrong. Where does optimize come from? Let's see. Where does optimize comes from here? So we can put this above it. This is fine. We'll slap this above it. Okay. Done. Yeah, now exe doesn't exist. Use of undeclared identifier exe. Where does exe come from? Exe comes from this right here, which is where it was. Like bottom. Okay, I can try bottom. That's fine. Oh no, I don't want that. I think I got rid of it. Okay. I also don't know Zig. If anybody was under the illusion. One, I'm pretty good at illusions, I guess. Accidentally. I have no idea how to do Zig. None. Zero. I myself have no illusion. I'm wondering if this is a problem in the library itself. Okay, other Zig Squirrel, but this person says they're not working on it anymore. Zig SQ. But B install artifact is above it. I don't know what that is. Let's find. Install artifact. Wait. So you're saying that it should be above this, but below this? It should be like right in between these two? I thought that this was just declaring an intent for the executable to be installed in the standard location when the user invokes the install step. I mean, we can slide it in the middle of this. That's okay. Why do we have two of them? Oh, we have an add executable and an add an lib. So you're saying like right in between these two? They're at the bottom of the file, like down here, under these tests. Or maybe before the tests. Probably before the tests, but. So, am I crazy? Or is it broken? You know what? Let's do something different. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. And let's do an HTTP server first. Let's do an HTTP server first. See if we can't import it that way. Because we had two things. HTTP server and a SQLite. Let's try the HTTP server, and then if we get that working, we at least know, like, we know how to install a dependency. And then we can keep moving. Okay, so Zig, let's see, Zig, HTTP. Ooh, Zig has a built-in. I didn't want to use a built-in just because I wanted to import something. Zap. Blazing fast backends, and I like it. Zig zap. We're gonna zigzag right into Zap. That's what we're going to do. Okay, come on. Blazing fast. Blazing fast. Fantastic. Robust. I love it. How do I install it? I just want to install it. Getting started. Make sure that Zig 13. I have it. I have it. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Zig fetch. I'm going to Zig fetch it. We're going to Zig fetch it. We're zigzagging. We're zigzagging into Zap with Zig fetch. Okay. Zig is such a fun language. I'm enjoying this. I'm going to throw this right at the bottom of this file. Right. I'm going to put it right after the tests. I think is the. I mean, that is what I'm doing. Okay. Now we're going to zig build. No! This is the exact problem. Exact problem. So this is a me problem, not a them problem. Then in your wait. Add the following before install artifact exe. Okay. Now, I think I realize what we did wrong the first time. There's like this sweet spot up here. We have this install artifact exe here, but we also have this install artifact lib here. And I think we need to do it before both of these. So what I think needs to happen is we need to put it here, okay? We need to put it here, but then we need to put, oh, no. We need to put it there. But we need to put this exe creation up here, I think. Okay, let's see if this works. It did not work at all. It did not work at all. I thought that maybe it was because then in your build.zig build function, add the following before b.install artifact exe. So something isn't right, either in our heads or the examples. Thank you for stating the possibilities. Like, I've got to do it after we do the const exe here. And I'm guessing, you know what? I don't want a library, right? This was just generated from me, right? I don't need a library, right? Can I just delete this? And this? Is the library screwing? Okay. I mean, it was auto-generated for me. I didn't think it was going to be, like... Oh. Okay. But people who use Zig complain of Rust's barrier to entry, okay? This seems like a worse barrier to entry. This seems worse, in my humble opinion. Also, the debugging in the build files is garbage. I'm just gonna throw that out there. But, I mean, debug files, or build files, I get it. They're usually garbage to debug. But they are garbage to debug. We got to fix that. Okay. I did read the Rust book. I didn't think that it was going to be this hard to add a project. I didn't read the Rust book to add a project, okay? Just to be fair. I never had to read the Rust. I don't even think the Rust book says how to add a project. It probably does. It uses cargo. Never mind. Let's see Zig's book. Zig book. Here we go. Learn Zig book. Documentation, language server standard. No, I don't need that. Latest stable guides. Zig build system. Okay, this is probably what I should have read. Should have read this before the stream. Installing build artifacts. Okay. The Zig build system, like most build systems, is based on modeling the project as a directed, stupid freaking English graph, or a DAG, of steps, which are independent and concurrently run. By default, the main step in the graph is the install step, whose purpose is to copy build artifacts into the final resting place. The install step starts with no dependencies, and therefore nothing will happen when Zig build is run. A project's build script must add to the set of things to install, which is what the install artifact function call does above. Okay, so that's what we're dealing with. Nope, you stay off me. Trashy community and trashy language, that's a little hurtful. Sometimes you gotta look inside and see if you're being the rude person. Maybe I'm a trashy person. Maybe. But I'm not the person out there calling other people trashy. Yeah, C++ will do the same thing. I'm actually being honest. C and C++, both of them, will make you think about the garbage code you're writing. Absolutely. Okay. So this kind of makes sense. So that's what this is doing, which means we absolutely need to install our stuff before calling install artifact. So this looks right because we need to install this before this because that's how it's getting everything into the right place. So this is making, do you know what? Do you know what I'm not doing? I'm not adding this to the library. I don't know if we do this and it solves it. I just didn't know if there was an impedance mismatch here. Okay, I'm going to continue reading. Oh, you're fine. A lot of people like to hate on the Rust community. I probably get overly defensive of it because people like to hate on it. And there's people like Togglebit, which if you don't know who Togglebit is, he does a lot of Rust. You should go check him out. Shout out to Togglebit, who's a fantastic dude in the community and does a lot of great stuff for Rust and in Rust. And so, like, it hurts my heart a little bit when I see those people getting grouped in. The community has earned a lot of the community has earned its spot. So I also don't get that wrong. But sometimes it's just like, and I say we. I'm not really part of the Rust community. I'm not nearly into it enough. I just stream in it every once in a while. I do like Rust, though, because I suck at coding, and it protects me from myself. I didn't know who Togglebit was. You're absolutely right. A famous streamer came into my stream, and I had no idea who he was. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. I bet the sneaky lark is working on it. If he's not streaming, he might be. Wait. Russell, were you saying I'm part of the problem or the Rust community? I'm not sure which one you're maybe both. Maybe both is the answer. Okay. The Zig build system, like most build systems, is based on modeling the project. Oh, wait, we already read this. There are two generated directories in the output, the Zig cache and the Zig out. Zig out. I like that. Zig is such a fun language. The first one contains files that will make subsequent builds faster. Right. I got it. Cache, we get it. I deleted it. I already did this. When it said cache, if it says cache, I assume I can delete it with impunity. 100%. This maps the standard file system hierarchy concept. This directory is not chosen by the project, but the user of Zig build with the prefix flag. So I chose it, I guess. I never used it, but... You, as the project maintainer, pick what gets put in this directory, but the user chooses where to install it in their system. The build script cannot hardcode output paths because this would break caching, concurrency, and wow. As well as annoy the final user. Touche. Yeah, I mean, dude, if you love the language, like, I would be remiss to discourage you from it, unless if it's on. But, I am absolutely happy. I've never tried Zig before, so I'm just trying Zig right now. Mostly because I'm trying to do this, and this is ridiculous, and I get it. But it's always really good to explore, find what you like using, and especially if you're doing this in your free time, like I am, do what you enjoy. And don't get me wrong, there have definitely been bad actors in the Rust community. Mostly the Rust Federation is probably the primarily largest bad actor. But yeah, if you found a language you like, that's awesome. Go for it. Literally run with it. Build something awesome in it. That's what we all want to do. It's just build something awesome. Go build something cool. If that's in Python, go do it. I will resist the urge to make jokes. I'm not saying I'll complete that, but I'll resist it. Okay, so it's common to run a run setup to provide a way to run one's main application directly from the build command. Okay, function build, looking good. Fantastic. The basics. User provided options, makes the default scripts configurable. Right. I just want to know what goes in between B and A. A and B here. Standard configuration. I don't care about the standard configuration options. I want to know how to install another project. All right. Let's see. This build script, we're not really doing this. And then also execute from another Zig code that it consumed it. Let's see. Oh, from the Zon file. I forgot about the Zon file. Oh no. I didn't delete it from here. Do you think this is the problem? Ooh. That's my bad. Genius. Fantastic. So this was coming from Zon. Okay, this is actually difficult to debug. This is difficult to debug because it wasn't Zap causing the issue at all. Oh wait, do we have Zap still installed in the build? Is our build file still installed? It is. Now, real quick question. Do I need to do it in the lib? Let's see. Let's delete that and see if we build. We do. I don't know if I need to do it. It feels like I need to. I mean, like, Honestly, we're not building the library, so it's probably fine. I probably can just delete all of it. I'm kind of upset that it's not a zag. I agree. I wish that it had been a zag. So it could be zigzag, the zigzag file. Yep. Zig's on. It's fine. It's fine. And more power to the person that created it. I would have called it zigzag. I'm making a ton of zigzag jokes as it is. So. Okay, so. Let me do this here. Dependency management. We're gonna make this kind of all on its own island here. No, don't clean it up. I wanted it nice and big. I was looking for that. I don't love that it's like dependency management happens in this very, very specific spot in the file. You know what I think would be cool? Is by default having this a function that's like here, just another function. So like new people can just add it to that function, like the dependencies function, and then that automatically gets added down here. I think that would be huge for newcomers, where you're not really understanding everything and you don't have to read the whole book before you... I mean, I didn't even know what was going on. You fixed it. I'm not entirely sure what the Zon does. Thank you, Russell, by the way. Okay, but we're good now. Does that mean that our SQLite library is busted? Because if it does, we're gonna have problems. Because we were gonna, yeah. Anyways, let's check out some Zap. Let's get zappy. Zig Zap is the Zig replacement for the REST APIs used. I'd write Python with Flask and MongoDB. Oh no, not Mongo, not Mongo. It's blazing fast, extremely robust. Those are the two things that I care about. Usability doesn't matter. If it's robust and fast, that's... Let's do some routes. All right. This is a super simplified example. Just uses a hash map to map from HTTP path to request function. This is fine. I like simple. Our application's going to be simple. Okay, so we need, let's see. We need the main. It's called main. Yeah, main zig. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna put those right here. We already have the standard library. Cool. We got Zap imported. I kind of like how these imports are. Not gonna lie. I kind of like that. All right. Yeah, or a comment saying paste your library code after this line. Something like that. Like, it's fine. It's a bit rough for a newbie like me. Also, it was interesting that like the Zon file was causing my build to fail, but it wasn't evident what was causing it to fail. I literally thought it was Zap that was causing it to fail. But it was a Zon dependency. But it wasn't clear in there that that was failing. It was in the standard library. Anyways, very weird, very weird. Let's see, dispatch routes, send body. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy this into our editor. I find it easier to read in editors. .com Bubble, thanks for the follow. It's good to see you. I hope you guys are having fun. I'm sorry, I know I'm not a Zig person. It's on my list. It's on my list. I've got to finish with OCaml. You know, I got to finish with OCaml, and then I'm going to actually make a better dive into Zig. at some point. Okay, so we have our dispatch routes. All right. Wait a second. Okay, so this is our main function. This was our starter template stuff. Okay. Cool. So we have our dispatch routes, which, let's see. This is a super simplified example, just using a hash map from HTTP path to request function. Okay, so we have our static site. This is just returning a static HTML. So you can like do file level stuff. Okay, cool. Function dynamic site. So this is more like how C would do it. This makes sense. Are they ziggurats? Sorry, that's just what came off the top of my head. Didn't mean to offend anybody. Ziggurats. Oh no. All right. So this is putting some dynamic information with the dynamic counter. Cool. What I don't understand, when did we serve? On like what port did we serve? Oh wait, did I not copy all of this? Oh wait, no, there's just more. There's more. Sorry. I was like, when did we serve? When did we set up the actual routes? And I didn't know. Okay. There's an allocator, so that's cool. I think that Zig is going to kick my butt if I just try to do what I did with PHP, but that's what we're trying to do. Ziggernauts. Oh. Yeah, I'm with ziggernauts or ziggurats. Well, there's probably both. There's like the ziggernauts, like those are like the big people that actually write the language and actually know it well. And then there'd be the ziggurats, which would be like me. In like 2 years, I'll be a ziggurat. See ya, Dirk. Thanks for sticking around. Next week, we will be doing next Saturday, we'll be doing Java or Rust to complete this. And remember, on Monday, we're doing dev builds. It's a project that hopefully we're going to use to tie all these things together inside of Kubernetes. So if you'd like to see that. And yes, it's ridiculous. No, it's not a real project. I know. We're using it to learn though, because we're touching a bunch of different things and getting an idea for it. So that's cool. All right, setup routes. Okay. So this looks cool. I was going to say, I don't know how it was setting this up. It's doing it here. We already have a main. That's why it's complaining. We're going to actually delete our main. This is where it binds to the port 3000 on request dispatch routes. Okay, cool. And this is where we get these routes. Cool. So we can go ahead and delete this all. Yeah, okay. And now we should bind on port 3000 and be able to check it out. Finally figure out why I couldn't play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on my PC. For some reason, Windows Update and NVIDIA set my GPU as 0 voltage. Maximum power saving mode. Look, Dutch, you were saving electricity, okay? That electricity is needed for people mining Bitcoin, okay? So what NVIDIA and Microsoft came up with is that people not mining Bitcoin, they would save all the power they could. or training AIs. Like, those are the only people that get electricity, okay? You didn't happen to be those. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, yep. See, this was your problem. Trusting these big companies. All right, so, and then we could go to statics. This is fine. Hello from Static Zap. And then this is giving us kind of, so I didn't fully understand this. So we have this main, oh, okay. So string hash map. Our routes is this right here, and we're initting it with A. And A was, let's see, where set up page allocator. This is in the heap. Okay, this allocator make a syscall directly for every allocation of free. That thread safe and lock free. Nice. Nice. Do you like how string format is a buff print? I don't know. It probably makes sense. It's not something that a lot of the, like, I'm just thinking from like a C standpoint, it makes sense. What I'm trying to, when I look at these, I look at like, what would I do with this language? And this definitely strikes me as like, this seems like it would be really cool to write on the our little projects, like to control the lights in the studio and stuff, like the ESP32s and stuff. This strikes me as pretty cool for that. It's not quite as high level as Rust. I actually, so far, I feel like Rust is more high level than this. But it's definitely feels better than like Go with things like this, because like Go also tries to be like C, but it's like way more abstracted from C in my current feelings from it. So I don't know. I'm still too dumb on Zig to really know. Okay. Now the only thing, I understand how the dynamic site and the static site are getting put in there. You know, it's these. Oh, it's right here. I was going to say, I don't understand how the main route is being set up. It's this dispatch route. Wait. Where does this dispatch route get called? Oh, so this is on request. Oh, so this is just this is the base route listener. Okay. I see. I still thinking Zig is modern C and Rust is modern C++. Go is someone's performance review project. Oh gosh. Huh. Okay, so cool. What we really need to do now is we need a place to upload So our Java calculator needs to upload stuff to the Zig. And basically it just needs to output the reading of this, right? I didn't think this through. How is it going to do that? Is it going to do it like line by line? Okay, you know what? I haven't gotten coffee yet and stretched my legs. And we've been streaming for 2 hours. Good time to get up, stretch. You should get up and stretch. And I'm gonna come back, and while I make my coffee, I'm gonna be thinking about this specifically. And exactly how we want to represent this in SQLite. Now, the thing is, I don't know how to represent this in SQLite if I don't have an SQLite library. So we're going to have to also find that or some other way to store it. We got some questions still, but... Oh, okay, yeah. Let's keep DeepSeek. Okay, all right. So while I go get coffee, what we're going to do is we're going to do a fun little game. We're going to, let's see, exit this, and we're going to run, let's see, list. We're going to do the 70 billion model. So Olama run DeepSeek R7. What? It's right here. Oh, I said 70 billion. Thank you. Okay. 70B. So, what we'll see is it takes me about 15 minutes to make a cup of coffee because the water's not hot. So I gotta fill the water pot up, heat it, whatnot. What we're gonna see is 70 billion will answer the question before I get back. What's the question that we want to ask 70B? What is the question that we want to ask 70B? We are designing a new programming language that brings the type system from Rust, the memory management of Go, and the lovability of Zig to a single language. Your task is to design and then implement said language. How slow are the kettles in Canada? Well, the thing is, mate, that I can't do a Canadian accent. The kettles are very fast, but you have the freezing cold air around them, which takes time. But really what it is the kettle takes about 5 minutes, okay? It takes about 5 minutes using induction, which induction is actually fairly cool science. But it takes about 5 minutes using induction. But I also grind the beans by hand because, well, long story short, my grinder is broken. And I don't have the budget to buy a new grinder, but I have a hand grinder that's actually pretty nice. So you got to grind it, and then you got to pour it over, which takes a little while because what you got to do is you got to pour about 12 grams of water, and then you got to let that sit and let it air out for about 30 seconds to 45 seconds. And then you get to the fun part where you pour about 100 grams of water, you swirl it, you let that filter through, then you pour another 100 grams of water until you're up to 300. And I do about 365 grams of water. It's a little scientific. So it takes just a little bit of time, but it makes a delicious cup of coffee. Interesting note. I've never been a huge lover of coffee, but I gave up drinking sugar in drinks. And so it's the one drink that doesn't have sugar in it that I can stand. So I kind of like it now. All right. Today I am actually going to go on a quick coffee break. We're 2 hours in, but today we're working on the KIR-PLOP system. I need a really good today, don't I? I need an AI to answer that. But we're working on KIR-PLOP, and it's a new system that's going to get us a job. Right now, we're working on the Zig microservice. And this Zig microservice is going to be the one that the Java microservice uses to store stuff on disk. And the PHP microservice is going to actually call it to get that stuff to present it in our Laravel framework. So that's kind of the point we're on. Is it a complete nightmare? Yes, that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point. Is it supposed to be? But I'm going on a quick coffee break. Thank you all for joining me. I will be back for the last 2 hours of the stream in just a second. We're going to see if I make coffee first or DeepSeek 70 billion respawns first. Nobody came up with anything. So this is what we're asking it. I'll see you guys. I'm also going to run an ad so that when I get back, we don't have to have an ad because of pre-roll ads. Thank you everybody for joining. See you in roughly 15 minutes. Bye. Not bye. See you in a bit. All right, so I beat it. I legitimately beat it. Check that out. You guys doubted me. Whether I... You guys doubted whether I would beat it. It's not even gotten to implementation steps. All right. All right. Let's see. That wasn't 15 minutes. He's never coming back. This is another chair stream. I'm never gonna live that down. Never ever. DeepSeek's a great screensaver. Oh gosh. My poor GPU. Oh. I still haven't gotten contacted about my Project Digits computer. I don't have high hopes that I get it before fall. I don't have high hopes. All right. So now what we need to do is we basically need to make a few more routes that, so we're just going to wing it here a little. We're gonna say, let's see, this route is going to be a, what is this gonna be? We need to put new run, and this is going to be a request. It's not going to be, we'll think about what it puts, but save body in database. Actually, we might just save it in memory for now, since we can't get the database. We might just do some, like, just kind of like this dynamic counter up here. Would that be the best way? I don't know, and I don't care. Let's see. This is maybe not the best way to name this. Put new run. Put run data. Wait. Yeah. Put run data. Yeah. Save run data in memory. It's Alt L to accept. You would not believe, but I don't have Alt on this keyboard. I don't have Alt. So I cannot. If it doesn't tab complete, I do have home mode mods, but I've never made one for Alt, I don't think. And if I do, I don't remember it. Let's see. Let's go to the configure. ZSA, yes. I can never remember where this is. I just have to go to there. Okay. Oh wait, cone of silence. Cone of silence. How's everyone doing today? Welcome, Merrick. That's what it said. Okay, I think Merrick is the keyboard of choice here. Okay, so we're on layer 1. S is holding to go to 4, which is my pro, and there is no alt on this. Wait. Left. If I hold left, that's alt. Okay, one second. I do have alt. I just have to hold Z. So recommend me something. Not that. Recommend me something that's better. Oh, come on. You were doing better than this. Okay, but I can do alt. Okay. What are we making? Minecraft Oosh. What we're doing today. And sorry, Minecraft Oosh, that I don't have a today. I need to. Everybody thinks that I have it, and I don't have it. We are making KIR-PLOP, a new framework for overcomplicating your project. I know that a lot of these people make these frameworks out there to make you better, make you do things faster, get rid of all the tedious and hard work. KIR-PLOP is meant to basically inverse that. It's meant to increase your workload, do things in the most painful way possible. And yeah, it's for those really elite engineers that are just so good, they need to slow themselves down. It knows I have alt now, so it won't help. Yeah, I figured, Russell. It's like, oh, you know alt. Great. Fantastic. This is garbage. Absolute garbage. Okay, I gotta save this data in memory. Or maybe to disk. Save data in database. No, I don't want such a dented AI. Oh my goodness. Maybe it's because this is still running. Is Nova the name of our new language? Did it come up with Nova as the name? Oh yeah, language design, Nova. Core philosophy, simplicity inspired by Zig. Nova emphasizes clean syntax and ease of use. Safety, adopts Rust ownership model for memory safety. Oh, you cannot put these two things together. These two things do not go together, okay? I said the type system of Rust, not the ownership model. I was hoping that it would be like garbage collected. I was wanting the Rust type system with garbage collection. I'm not even gonna lie. I wasn't even going for the efficiency of C++. I would have been okay with the efficiency of Java. Okay, we gotta save this in the database, but now what does R have? R has like, let's see, the body. Okay, so we should be able to just a bit of data. We should be able to put this data in a row in the database. That's kind of what I was thinking. But what we could do is just make it an ever expanding list. In Zig, so like list of data. So we could just do like a var data list, yeah, something like that, and then we really could just do like I realize it's JSON, but we're just going to store it. Data. We're just going to store it in its rawness. List dot append. Oh. I need append. Yeah, append. Now, is this like C? So is this more like append? I don't know. Data list r dot body. And then do we need to do like data list equals? Is this how you do it? This doesn't really make sense because this is making append seem like it's a method on this, but I don't think this is really what we want. This is not a vector. I want a vec. Is there a vec? Let me go search this. I want a vec. I don't want just an array of bytes because that's what we have, and that's not really what I want. Zig. You know what? We have AI right here. I don't need to go to the internet. Unfortunately, Nova is still being generated. Let's hit up one of the online models to ask this question. While we're waiting for our new language to be created. Okay. Moving on. This is what we're going to do. Zig, create a list of bytes. I say list, but I mean an array. Array. No. No, I mean list. I want it like a vector. Use array list or slices for dynamic. I should have said slice. Yeah, array list. Remember to handle memory management when using dynamic arrays. This scares me, and that's okay. We're gonna be scared. What we need is array list. Is this how we do it? All right, array list here. Let's see. Use of undeclared array list. Okay. How do I use array list? My attempt at it was wrong. Initialize array list. Oh, I need an allocator. I forgot about this. I do know about this, but we do have an allocator. So we should be, instead of this here, we should be able to do this, right? We should be able to do var data list is equal to this, right? Now, we could use this allocator, but we have an allocator already in main, right? I thought we had an allocator that we were using. We're just using the page allocator. Okay, this is fine. We're just going to do that. Okay. So now we have our list. Data list, which is array list, which just holds blobs of JSON, which is fine. I don't want to hold U8s. I want to hold arrays of U8s, right? So a single U8 would be very small amount of data, right? Whereas I'm holding, it's going to be JSON. So it's arrays of U8s, right? It's arrays of bytes. I say this very confidently, like I'm ChatGPT, but I'm more like, oh, look at this. It's done. It only took a month. I could have typed this faster. I'm more like DeepSeek, honestly. Okay. Now I think it's just append, right? Because we're not a byte array, we can just do this, right? We don't have to do everything that we were doing because we're just a byte array and we have data list. And we really just should be able to append this because it's immutable context. That should be fine now, right? I think. Now it could be append or it could be insert. I think we'll go with append for right now. And what we're going to do is we're going to go and see if this builds. Zig build. Cool. All right, so we don't have any egregious errors. I'm not saying it works. I'm just saying there's no egregious errors here yet. And we're storing it in memory. And then the other thing that we need is function get latest data. This is wrong, right? Because this should be an R request. R zap dot request, right? Yeah. Zap dot request. So with it as a request now, I think this is a void. We're not going to return anything from this because what we do instead of what this auto-generated stuff was, basically we still need this, but what we do here instead of return is we do what, like the R, we do like R dot send body, send JSON. Nice. And that JSON would be our data list. Yeah, it would be like this, right? Otherwise, because that should be the JSON that was sent to us, which is the latest one. Otherwise, we're going to do r.send send body. Right, and we're just gonna throw this in there. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so let's test this out because we should be able to hit this with like Postman, right? I think so. Just so all of you that are new here, I have never touched Zig a day in my life before now, and I apologize that I suck as badly as I do. But if you think this is bad, you should have watched me try to do, OCaml. I almost said Olama. But you should have seen me try to do Olama. I thought I was going to be better at Olama because everybody said I would love Olama, and I did not do better. But I have never touched it before, so I apologize. It's on my list of languages to make a small project in. So Olama, Zig, and Haskell are my top languages to make a small project in. Not promising to adopt them or anything, but I want to make a small project in each one and learn what I can learn from them. All right, save run data in database. Okay, we're not doing it in database because we failed at SQLite. We are using memory for now. Okay, we'll get back to the SQLite in a little bit. The light squirrel. Okay, what we need to do is add these paths in here. So, oh, you know, this is interesting. How does it know what type of route it is? Does it not do like can I not do restful methods like put, delete? This is not a put method. This is literally putting it there. I read this wrong. Let's see. Zap. Let's see if oh, what did I say about Olama? Oh, that's why I'm getting confused with OCaml, because I've been using Olama. Dang it. Okay. I didn't connect those two. They had merged. They had merged into one. Ooh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Moving on to the JSON. Moving on to JSON. All right. Okay. We should have like a put. What? Wait, no. It's just pudding. This is not what I want. Dude, I would love to be smart enough to write my own AI model. I also respect other people's data too much. So I wouldn't have enough data at my fingertips. How do I do what I need to do? Let's see. Cookies, endpoint, hello, JSON, HTTP params, HTTPS, middleware with endpoint, mustache, routes, send error, send file, serve, simple router. Maybe I'm not using the router. Oh, look, here's a get method. I'm guessing get B. Is there like a post? Okay. Well, at least I don't see get or post here. Huh. This is kind of more of what I always go with the router, which is not what we're using here. This is like the simple router. What is this sum package? Oh, this is just the allocator. I see, I see. And then this is the function. Which is part of some package, which is a struct. Okay, okay. Wow, this is a little bit more complicated. Zap post versus get. Zigzap post versus get. Not what I needed. In a zap, in zap, how do I differentiate between get and post requests? Yes, exactly. Exactly my question. Thank you. Oh, okay. So I just check on the route itself. Okay. Okay. So I can do this. I can do this like this. Try routes dot. You know what? Okay, we're just gonna put this. Let's accept this, but we're actually gonna delete this and we're gonna rename this. Put run data. We're gonna make a new function called let's see. Put was bad. Let's see. Data. And then we're gonna put just on data here. All right, and then we're gonna make a new function on data. Oh yeah, this is alt L. Okay, and then we can check the method here, and we can do get latest data or put run data. Okay. We're just gonna rename this to change put data, and we're gonna change this to get data. I know it's actually latest data. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, cool. That's done. I do believe Zap needs a better router, but it might be that I just don't know how to use it because there was the router stuff, but it looked more complicated than I was looking to get into, and this is simple enough. This is simple enough. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Now we should be able to run this. No. KIR-PLOP debug native 1 errors. The following command failed. Uh-oh. All right, one thing I need to learn is how to debug Zig. I don't see the particular piece of like what line died. Wait, let's oh wait, it's up here. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay, so method dot get. One second. So it doesn't like incompatible types, const UA, and enum literal. Okay, okay. So these are enums. These are consts use. Oh dear. That's not what I meant to do. Make it nice and big for you guys again. These are const use. And these are enums. Can I... Oh, I like the switch better. I do like the switch better. Switch looks almost like a match in Rust. I'm hoping that it doesn't fall through. I don't know if I'm hoping if it falls through or doesn't fall through. What do we hope? What do we hope here? What's no. This would be get data. Oh, and then this would be like this, right? And then post. That's right. It's L, not J, not J. And then we can do an else, which is kind of like the now interesting. In this at least, the Zig language support isn't erroring on these, which is probably on my setup. You know, I wonder what it looks like in Vim with just Mason support. Maybe I should do that. That might be the best support that I have here. Because it would be nice to see this. Like, obviously it's still erroring here. Yeah, it's a type of const U8. Let's see if we can do Zig const U8 to enum. Zig int to enum. So we can do enum to int and int to enum. So let's give it a shot. Let's just try this. We're just gonna do like at in int to enum. Wait. This is enum to int. What about int to enum? We have the destination type. And then the int. Okay, so we got to pass in the type here, which is whatever this type is. But can I get to this? How do I see this? I can't go to the definition. Well, let's see if we can't get the AI to give me what that is. Int to enum. No, it's just saying r.method. Oh, here we go. Zap HTTP method. Okay. This is what I wanted. Why does it use an int cast? It's already U8. What is it upset about? Invalidated built-in function int to enum. What? Int to enum right here. Int to enum, foo a. Right, so I think maybe we just get rid of this. Because it's already a U8, I don't need to cast it to a U8. Do I have the appropriate number of things? Yeah, okay, int to enum. Invalid built-in function int to enum. Is there an import that I need to use for this? Huh, interesting. This just has an import of the standard library, right? You're using LLDB for Zig? Okay, cool. I can try that. I can give that a shot. I'm assuming that's a database of some sort. All right, how do I test this? Okay, this is not working. It doesn't like int to enum. I wonder why. I wonder why the zap request is putting over. I wonder why the zap request doesn't have it as the enum. Or maybe there's a different way of accessing it. That's what I'm wondering right now. Like if r.method is just not the right way to access it. That's my guess. Is there like a get method? Not a get method, but let's see. Get header, param string, cookie, param count, param user cookies, cookie count, header common. Body header method. You know what I'm wondering? If we do zig dot http, oh no, what did I do? http method dot, is there like a conversion method? That did not work out as I had planned. I can't go to the zig HTTP method. Maybe I can go zig here. I'm wondering if I need to open us up in Vim. One second. Let me try Mason and Vim. All right, let's see. It froze on me. Don't fear. We're good. We're good. All right, let's see. Do we have an error? No. Let's try Mason, right? ZLS or I'm gonna go with ZLS. We're just gonna give it a shot. We'll uninstall it if it doesn't work well. Like I want it dedicated to I wanted to say zip. Now I can think of zip zap. Zig. Whereas this is like more of a low level one. Yeah, it's installed. Okay, cool. Let's try that. No valid diagnostics to move to. It means it doesn't find these errors. Let's restart it. No, let's quit. Oh, now I get it? Trying to write it? Now I get no valid built-in function? It won't let me save it. It won't let me quit it without it being valid code? Is that really how this works? You won't tell me it's invalid until I try to actually quit? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can't get out of Vim. I've done it again. I can't get out of Vim. Okay, we're uninstalling this. Oh, I forgot how to uninstall again. I always forget how to uninstall. It's X. It's capital X. Okay. It's capital X. Cool. Oops. No. How do I get out of the help? No. Not escape. Not Q. Let's see. Do I just do G again? Maybe I do G again. G question mark. There we go. Okay. Capital X. Capital X. X. Not that. Okay. So now we're doing. Let's look for Zig again, and we're gonna use LLDB. Yeah. Because that was rough. Not gonna lie. That was rough. I just wanted to get out of it. Quit. There we go. I just wanted to reset it because I wanted the errors in line. So nobody's erroring on this, but it's definitely an error. Now, interestingly, ZLS or ZLP, whatever it was, it would error on it, but only when I was leaving. Very weird. Very weird. And yeah, it says the server does not support text document definition. So like I can't go to what this is, which is also hurting me because of that. Like I can't go and see what HTTP method is, or you know, if it has stuff on it. Oh, look at that. When I go to quit, what is it with Zig and actually doing anything when you go to quit? That's super weird. Let's see. Let's try cursor. Does open a folder cursor. I'm renaming the PHP one to KIR-PLOP, by the way. Everything's gonna be a cur. All right. Does this recommend installing Zig as a plugin? We can do that. Let's see. Extensions, Zig. Not doing this one. Who actually makes this? What virus am I getting? Oh well. Seems good. I got some virus. All right. It's not erroring here still. This does not build. Wait, what did it do? It didn't do anything. It didn't make any change. Yonde, if you're trying to switch on the type of zap HTTP method instead of the actual HTTP method from the request. I am, but I mean, this also fails. Okay, this also fails. What is it called if it's not HTTP method? It's just method, right? Yeah. Ugh. This also fails. Why does it fail now? Huh? Oh, wait. Let's do this. Composer. Run, we're in agent mode. This is the run. Let's see. What are we wanting it to run? We want it to run, zig, build, run. And see if you can't figure out the errors. Run it. Super large, okay. There occurs on the on data function where you're trying to switch on the blah, 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 okay. Okay. Let's see. I'm just going to accept this, see what it looks like. If our method, so if there's something there, method, so we're passing in an anonymous function, got it, switch. Oh, did all we need to do is unwrap this? Is that what the error was? Oh, it was the question mark. It was the question mark that it was falling on. This was my bad. This was 100% my bad. Okay. We haven't saved it, have we? It's still failing. Okay, at least I feel a little bit better. The method, which is of type const u8, a string size, but we'll use an enum style. Ew. Reject. std mem equal u8 method post. Can I go to definition here? This is not going to definition. This is just going to the file. Let's see. I can probably search in here. Is request not a thing, an actual physical like struct type in here? I thought it was an actual like struct, but I don't know where or what request is, right? That's what we have here. Let's see. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's a const request. Stop. Can we convert the let's see. What am I thinking? I'm thinking the const u8 to an enum. What is this? What is this? HTTP method equals string to enum. Okay. Does this work? Does it? It didn't work. It didn't work. Wait. I think it's just this. I think it's just this. I think I just fixed it. You stop. You stop. I think it's just zap method. All right, I think it's zap HTTP method. All right. Now, I used the @ and maybe that was the problem. Maybe I need to do this. No. Wait. What did we do? What did we do? It has no member named HTTP method. It did. It 100% used to. Let me just Google this. I feel like I probably should have done this. Zig, zap, HTTP method. There way to support an additional web dev specific HTTP method like copy, move, log, not really what I was looking for. Not really. All right, let's see. Maybe we can just find it. We're just gonna find it. We got status code. Let's do method. Ooh, add head method to method as enum. Look at that. We're on the right track here. Let's see, method not allowed. Public const method. Is it just method? Oh my goodness, not HTTP method. It's just method. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Just could have read the docs. And then we have method to enum. And so, I see. We don't even need this because they have this function. I told you that there was a function for this and I just didn't know what it was. Okay, cool. So method to enum takes the thing that we need and does all the thing. Okay. This is what we were looking for. All right. So all we need here, oh man, you know what? Okay, get rid of you, cursor. You failed me for the last time. All right. I got this. So what we need, all right. We don't need this. Yep, we don't need this. We don't need this. Ridiculousness. Const HTTP method equals what was this called? Just method to enum. Zap method to not that way, to enum our method. Beautiful HTTP method. Do we just solve the whole thing? No. But this might be something else. Oh, look at this. This is other stuff. We're cooking now. My goodness. Zap had it all along, and I was just dented. All right, let's fix these other errors. No field or member function named send status in request. Ooh. Okay, my goodness, I don't know what it is. This, I would have to say that a better editor support would be really, really, really useful. I'm struggling with it a little bit. I'm sure it won't be as bad once I get used to it. What are we looking for now? We're looking at the request. Okay. Right. We're looking for what we can, we can send body, send JSON. Yeah, let's search for those. Send body. All right, so these are probably the things. HTTP send body, set content type, set header. I'm assuming it's just status, possibly. We could look at status. Set status. It's just set status. Cool. Not implemented. HTTP status code. Okay, okay. So we got to go over to HTTP and find the status codes. All right. LSP would make this way easier. What were we looking for? What were we? Oh, not implemented. Not implemented. That's a status. That's a pretty standard one. Okay, okay, so it is one we just need to do. Is it just that it's capitalized? Oh, okay, okay. Why are these? I don't know, but it's okay. We fixed it. I don't know why those aren't capitalized like the other ones. There's probably like a good reason. There's probably like a good reason. Okay, so we're moving on. We got that one fixed. They're obviously private. Why do they have a pub then? Thankfully, for the sanity of humanity, public and private is not regulated by whether it's capitalized or not. That's like making your function definitions based off of whether it's 2 tabs or 1 tab. Like, what languages would do this type of insanity? That's what I need to know. Those 2 things are just insane. All right. YAML. I said language. I said language. Don't make me pickle. All right. You guys distracted me. Oh, we're solving problems. We're solving problems. All right. In 50, there is an error with union. Error union is ignored. We ignored the union. The union is upset with us. That's just how it is. Sometimes you gotta... Okay, send Jason. Let's go look at the documentation. This has got to be in request, right? Send Jason. All right. Jason is just... It's not in that I'm ignoring the union. It's just... The framework is KIR-PLOP. This is KIR-PLOP, which is a part of the KIR-PLOP framework. So you got to get in on it, okay? This is the KIR-PLOP framework, okay? This is the KIR-PLOP framework. And we're writing KIR-PLOP right now, which is part of it. So. All right, why is it complaining about this union again? Send Jason. Oh, okay. So can I just solve this by try right here? Is that solving it? Beautiful. No, it didn't. Function cannot return an error. Oh, okay. So is this where I do like this? Yeah, I should have read some more before I did this. Beautiful. All right. Error union is ignored in switch on HTTP method. I believe what they're saying here is that this returns stuff now, right? And so I'm ignoring this union, I think is what... Right, because this could fail now. This switch could fail. Okay, so can I just slap a try on here? And then I just have to, what, do a exclamation point here? This seems like it kind of snowballs out of control. Wait, I actually have diagnostics? On line 62. Oh, we gotta have a semicolon after a try. Okay, cool. Cool. Got it. Expected type const function request void found const function request type info. Oh dear. Another error union. These unions are killing me. Okay. So expected a type of constant function request void. Oh, because now it's errorable. Ooh, okay. So we cannot have this. Cannot have this. So what we need to do is probably do a try catch, right? Catch. Beautiful. Okay, that made sense. Good job, Zig. Good job, Zig. If you can make it make sense to me, you can make it make sense to just about everybody. No 2 bytes. Okay, I thought that was out of the documentation. Zig string to bytes. Zig string to bytes. Come on, give it to me. Come on. Strings are always raised to bytes, so I just don't need this at all. Was that an LLM that gave that to me? It might have been. Error union is ignore. I'm just so bad about ignoring unions. Okay. Okay, so this again, I think when it's saying this, I don't fully understand it, but it means that it could fail. Which I guess the union it's saying I'm ignoring is like the return of that. I'm sure if I had read more, I would understand that better. Function cannot return it on data. I'm not. I try this. And I catch. Let's see. Wait, where is it saying that? On data, function cannot return an error. Do I need to do this as like a multi-line try like this? Something like, boom. Is that what it's saying? Something like this? Is that the problem? Oh, you use either try or catch? Oh. .com bubble. Thank you for saving me. And welcome to I don't know what I'm doing. Zig is a general. Is this where I was supposed to go? Oh, it got this to the right place, but okay. But I just needed to click on it. Whatever. All right. If you want to provide a default value, you can use the catch binary operator. Okay. In this code, number will be equal to successfully parsed string or default to 13. Okay, so you just put catch after it. Okay. So in this case, we get rid of try, and we just do like catch. Yeah. Not great. I mean, on my part, like this is fine. Expected error union type found void. Okay. Put data. Why can't I jump to the freaking... Okay. Put data is right here. Void, it doesn't return an error. Oh, this is probably needs to be a try. Does a pen need to be a try? I don't know. I wish that there was language support. This is effectively no language support, which is fine. It's a new language, small group that supports it, not complaining a ton. It does make it more difficult for me since there's no language support. Did I screw up the switch statement too? Oh, wait. They have the try after the switch. Wait. Example of switch. This else is required to satisfy the exhaustiveness of the switch. Okay, that's fine. What's the try for? Oh, this is for the test, for the expect. Okay, they're expecting. This is not a. This is the test. They're expecting x to equal 1. I see. Sorry, that got me all. Yeah, this works exactly how it. Yeah. It's just unwrapping the error. I got it. Okay. Let's see. What were we on? Let's see what error we've got now. Okay, error expected a union type found void. Catch return. Why did it expect a union type when I was trying to be good? I was trying to do what it wanted. So this requires it to be a return of void. I did catch and I did return. On 60, right? It's on this, wait, it's on this one? It's on the post, but not the get? X. Hola. Hola, señorita. ¿Cómo estás? Muy bien. Muy bien. No hablo español. Извините. Wait, I gotta read this. Append cannot convert optional to payload type. All right, so this I think makes sense to me is because this r.body is optional. And so what we really need to do is, it's not let, it's const data. Can we do like equals if something like this? So then we can just do data here, right? So basically we're just unwrapping body because it's an optional. I think we can do something like this. I'm sorry, I'm not good at Zig. Don't hold this against me. I'm just trying stuff as I go. I think that worked, actually. Oh. Put data. I understand now. Put data doesn't need a catch. It can't fail. Okay, well, I'm a dum-dum. All right, 46. We're cooking now. We're close. Oh wait, it's still upset about this. It's not good. Expected a type of found a const U8. Okay, easy peasy fix. This is an easy peasy fix. All right, done. Consider try, catch, or if. Error union. Oh, append has a, okay. I didn't know append could fail. Why would append fail? Why is this a try? All right, well, you know what we're gonna do? Catch, return. It's not great, I just wanna see it running, okay? We can make it better later. If I run out of memory. Okay, I see. Any allocation then is going to be a try in Zig. Is that right? I'm not trying to put words in the mouths of Zig people, but anything that allocates would, and that means that append is actually allocating what's in body instead of consuming what's in body, right? Yeah, I got it. Rust has infinite memory consumption. Did you just forget the last word, or how are you doing, Togglebit? How are you doing? Excellent. I'm glad you're doing well. I got an Avermedia tinfoil potato. So hopefully my capture card lasts more than a couple of months. So far, so good. Oh, well, welcome. You're more than welcome to just lurk. 7 out of 9 steps succeeded. That's a new record for us. Okay? All right, 82. Oh, you know what? This might be me, because we're running over here and we've been sitting here running, and it failed because it couldn't bind to the port, because I was just running there. Sorry, that was a whole bunch on me. No, what you guys don't realize. Let's have a real chat on this. Okay? What you guys don't realize is that here in the United States, our kettles have to go up to a 212 degrees, all right? Your kettles only have to go to 100 degrees. Matt, I'm doing more than double the number of degrees to heat my water than you are. So it's just more work here in the United States to boil my water. Okay? I know this is not, it's gonna boggle your mind. It's gonna be hard for you to wrap your mind around this, but I must take my water to 212 degrees. So our kettles actually have more than double the work that your kettles do. True facts. I love that it's over, boys, and we get to engage the entire chat. I'm happy. I'm happy to do that. Toggle anytime you want to join and verbally come on here, you're more than welcome to. You're more than welcome to. The same with you, Russell. We also have to melt the ice. So like, do you guys know how energy works? You have to raise from wherever it starts. If you start, you got to put more energy into it. The C stands for communism, I believe. That's what I was always taught growing up. F was for freedom units, C was for communism units. That's just the way of life. Okay, we're actually running now. And you know what? I actually had fun doing this because I learned, without reading the book, quite a bit about this. One, from you guys. Thank you. This was so much fun to just kind of figure out and go with it. I'm actually kind of glad that the... so I was thinking about this last week. Last week, we used an AI and did like 3/4 of the PHP. Which I'm glad not to have touched PHP, but I didn't learn nearly as much. I actually had more fun today doing what I did. There was no language server support, which made some things painful because like I can't just go to definition. I would have preferred language server support because like going to definition would have been fantastic. Would have. But I'm kind of glad the AI kind of flopped. This was kind of fun. I learned more today. Don't worry, Russell. At least you know how to spell. I was in a meeting the other day, and like my boss was on, and the CFO and a few other people, and somebody was like, "Hey, Merrick, why don't you take notes?" And I was like, why doesn't somebody that knows how to spell take notes in front of the entire crowd? Thank you very much for calling me out. Worst day of my life. Worst day of my life. Just... I thought it was F was a fail and C was a passing grade. So do we need A units? Do we need A? Would that be Kelvin? Now, the funny thing is, do you guys know? Do you guys know what Rankine is? If you guys don't, Rankine is actually used. And it's the Kelvin equivalent in Fahrenheit. So like Kelvin goes with Celsius, right? And Rankine is the absolute zero based Fahrenheit. And it was used by NASA, or is still used by NASA in some things. Pretty fantastic. I don't know if you guys knew that because nobody really does. I think NASA was the only ones to actually use it. But yeah. Yeah, I am bad at spelling. You're not wrong, Russell. I am terrible at spelling. No, it's Rankine, right? Rankine. Yeah, Rankine. It could be referred to a temperature scale, a Scottish physicist, or the Rankine scale is the absolute temperature scale related to the Fahrenheit scale. Right. It's to Fahrenheit what Kelvin is to Celsius. I know a little bit about science. Not a ton. I'm pretty dented, but just a little. Except people have heard of both Kelvin and Celsius. Well, guess what got us to the moon? Rankine got us to the moon, not Kelvin or Celsius. So until Kelvin gets you on the moon, go for it. Rankine's superior. There you go. That's my only argument for it. I hope you guys know I'm not serious. Oh, sorry. I'm moving on. We've actually got this working. At least I say working. It's working. Let's test this with let's test this with Postman. You thought rocket fuel. You were wrong. It wasn't rocket fuel that got us there. Silly. Rocket fuel is not what got us there. One second, I gotta do this sign-on handshake. Give me a second. Oh no, it's gonna make me two-factor authenticate too. That was more painful than it needed to be. Okay. We could ask the next coffee break. We can ask our super slow AI to do it. Oh my goodness, that thing is so bad. That's right. Look, you guys are just upset you didn't even know that it existed or that it was used to get us to the moon. That's what you guys are upset about. Not that it exists, not that it's horrible and based off of Fahrenheit. Just that you didn't know it existed. Okay, so we should be able to post some stuff to this and then get that data back, I think. So let's try this. It's under data and it should be whether we're a post or a get. So we're gonna post first and then we're gonna get. So data, and then under the body, we're just sure this is fantastic. We're just gonna do that. So if this is post JSON, let's send this. That seemed like it worked, right? Okay, okay. We got a 200 okay. So now let's get a get to that, and we should get this data back. No data available. Okay, so that didn't quite work because that said it tried to get the length of items -1 and return that. You used an apostrophe because you were very excited. That's how excited you were. Okay, so why did we get... Oh, so we have plenty of ways this could fail here. Let's print in these. Let's print. I'm assuming we can just do this, right? And then we can do something like print. It's std, right? Std debug print. Yeah, something like that. And then we got to do that. Okay. We should do this for here as well, right? Yeah, something like right here, where we could do something like this, and then no, not that at all. Right? I think so. So let's see if that fixes our, or at least shows us where it's going wrong. So we can post data, send that. It didn't print anything. Oh, did I use this? Oh, I did use the same one. Okay, you're right. No data received. Append failed. Append failed. Append failed. Let's also print the line, std debug print. I want just to print the length, right? So we got to do in here, data list items length. We'll do length here, length. This should be a D. Let's go. Let's go. We'll restart this. Do you ever use C++ for projects? Not anymore, machine. You know what? Like C++, what, 2022 or 2023? Maybe it was 2024. I don't remember. I've been sitting there like, oh, should I try it again? Because I feel like what I would love is for there to be a flag to be like, don't use old, unsafe C++, which would be a breaking change, but it's like a flag you can use and inherit. And it would be cool to try to do that. I have enjoyed using Rust though, so like I just don't have a reason I would use C++. I think you could maybe make some arguments on some things that it might be better for. But I've been enjoying Rust, and I haven't struck any of those things. So I don't know. $26. I just want the flag. The flag would be breaking because the flag would say you're not allowed to use any of the unsafe stuff. And if you don't turn the flag on, obviously you get the normal C++ with all the backwards compatibility. I just want the nope, can't use it. Let me use C++. I would like to try that. I would definitely do a stream on it. I would suck less at it than I do at Zig right now because I used to write some C++. Are my debug prints not printing? I have a feeling my debug prints are not printing. Well, you know, let's try the get. Let's try the get. It returned with no data available. Well, let me try something. Did I accidentally? Okay. I think I'm right here. So, Machine, I've been following it. I haven't leveraged it. So I've seen a lot of the stuff coming through. I use C++ 11 onwards, which was already quite different than the C++ 99 spec. So I feel like I'm halfway in, like I have my foot halfway in. I've used shared pointers, unique pointers, and stuff like that. But I do know that in like 2024, there were some massive steps to it. So you know what? I would 100%. And when C++ 2026 comes out, I would be happy to try it, especially if there's some way that I can say, hey, no raw pointers, no void pointers to void, like no double void pointers, like things like that. I would be willing to give it a shot. Dude, it was a huge addition. 11 also brought first class support for functions as well. So you could do like an inline auto function, which was pretty cool. 11 was vastly different than 99. Okay. I don't know how to an array list to get the length, or the append isn't failing, or you know what I need to do just to make sure this is writing. I'm getting like the sinking suspicion that it's not writing. Let's try just saying like we got a message to post to save data. All right. Post, send. All right, so this appears to be working. These catches and else's aren't activating. We are printing, but then here, data list seems to be empty. Now, my guess, I have two guesses on this. One, I'm misusing items.length. Just, that's not the way to check. That's number one. Number two is the heap page allocator cleaning this up for some reason. So what I want to do is sd.debug.print. Not this. What I want to print is, I actually just want to print the database.length. Data list items.length. Data lit. This data be lit. All right. All right, there we go. Let's see what that's doing. It does not like it. It says no. I did an S. My bad. My bad. I should be punished for that. All right. Let's send this. Did I really leave it as body? I did. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Body 1. Okay, so this is working. Body 2. Body 3. We're on to the 5 body problem, okay? We're on to the 5 body problem. You thought the 3 body problem was difficult. We're beyond that. We're doing much higher level math here. Okay. Physics, math, I don't know which one. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Look, get data has an exclamation point. It's this one sending it. It's this one because it does this and it fails this try send data. This is failing. I almost guarantee it. I have shot myself in the foot with this try. I shouldn't do try here. What I should do is I should do a catch. Because it's not liking this. That's my guess. That's actually just a guess. Wait, it's not doing length though when I do a get. Never mind. Never mind. Because I am actually printing out here the length. Just like I am up here, but this one's working. Huh. 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 Okay. Also, by the way, thanks everybody that's joined so far. I know I'm doing languages I suck at. I understand. Thanks for joining. Thanks for, you guys have been super fun to interact with. So I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody joining in the fun. So this is printing. I could see how this could fail if we were like out indexed, but that shouldn't happen either. Right? But I'm almost positive this is it. So let's do this. Let's do catch here. Remove this and do something like I failed right here. Right? That just gives us an idea. We have to catch this too. No, not I failed right here. I failed in another spot. And then we can do not try, right? Okay. I think this is better. Maybe. No, it's not better at all. Oh, wait. I need to remove on the get data. We don't need a try catch anymore, right? So here, we don't need this catch. Right? Cool. All right, so we're gonna post a little bit of data. 1 body problem, 2 body problem, 3 body problem. It's actually a 2-body problem. It's actually 3-body because we do the length before we append, right? So that's the length before appending. Cool. Now, when we do a get, did it just work? I don't understand. I thought I didn't change anything. I changed from handling the error here to handling it here. This was a try, but when I changed it to a catch, it works. I don't understand that. I don't understand. That is not what I expected. Did anybody else expect that? Like, what am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something vital. I changed this from a try and pass the error up to a catch and handle the error right here. Well, let me just... Undo. So here we're trying this or trying this, and we're just catching and returning here. I didn't actually mean to quit, but that's fine. Let's see. What did I screw up? There we go. So if we do a post, 1 body problem, 2 body problem, 3 body problem, 4 body problem, and then we do a get, it's now working. You guys were here, right? You guys saw this. What did I change? I didn't change anything. I literally just did undo. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. I didn't do anything. Mr. Elfman, is there mature web libraries for Zig, like on Go? You know, I wouldn't be the person to ask, honestly. I don't know Zig very well. Zap seems good enough. I think if I'm nitpicking, I really don't love what I've seen from the routers so far, but that's purely based off of a lot of the concepts are new. So like, it would be hard for me to give a really good opinion anyways. Zap seems mature enough. So now they're both working. I don't know. I don't understand, but it's working now. It's working. Performance would be 1 up over Go. I don't think you could go wrong with not using Go. So one thing that, if you're talking about performance, there's a lot of aspects about performance. So one, I don't know about performance versus Go for stuff like file IO. And the reason I say that, in theory, Zig should have better performance, but does Go green thread better? Because if you're doing like a high web server that has a lot of concurrent connections, you might actually get better performance in a scenario like that out of Go, unless if Zig has a really good high concurrent IO executor. I don't know that it does or doesn't, so this isn't me saying that you wouldn't. I'm just saying, like, if no one's made that specifically for it, Go might actually outperform in that instance. If you're talking about like consistent execution, you know, Go has a garbage collector. Anytime you have a garbage collector, you get into this like optimizing for the garbage collector. You also get GC pause worlds every once in a while for kicks and giggles, because that's what they like to do. A lot of stuff compares to Go routines. Nothing compares to Go routines. I think Node beats Go routines. If you're talking about pure IO blocking operations, Node probably beats the pants off of Go routines. Go also has a problem that really annoys me. And nobody talks about this when they're talking about Go. They talk about how it's so simple and blah, 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 blah. And it annoys me because either they don't know it really well, or they just like to be blind to some of the things. A lot of people think that, you know, if you do a Go routine, this is like a branch off here. This is how they visualize it and think about it. So like, this is your parallel execution in your Go routine. I don't know. I want to type on this. All right. Anyways, they think of this as their Go routine. Right. So Go whatever. And they think of something like this as a thread, as a single thread. And the one thing is, Go cannot guarantee you this. And this is like baked into the base language. Now, actually, Go 124 is pretty cool. There's some cool things that solve some of my problems. Go has been improving and adding the things that they've been missing notoriously as a language. But this is not true. If each color is a thread, here's one thread, and then here's another thread. I mean, physical threads on the CPU. Like this. This actually causes problems when you're doing stuff with the Linux kernel and stuff like that. So as a system language, it sucks because of this right here. It absolutely sucks because of this. A web server, it doesn't matter. You don't care. And people don't even realize that this is a thing. But it is. Node has so much memory issues? Absolutely it does. I'm not sitting here defending Node. I think Node is a dumpster fire. It doesn't even have real multi-threading. If you're talking about multiplexing on non-blocking IO or on blocking IO, Node does it very well. Very, very well. But it's a piece of garbage. I don't know that much about Dino. I couldn't tell you about Dino. I try not to talk about stuff I don't know a ton about, but that turns out to be a lot, so I end up talking about stuff I don't know about. Like Zig. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Okay, I'm gonna put these back to catches because I like that anyways. I'm gonna do that, even though it now appears to be working both ways. Whatever. Machine, I don't have the time to get it. I don't do a whole lot of front end stuff anymore. And when I do, I don't care enough to get into the nitty gritties of stuff. Like when I do have to get into, it's like I'm not usually even fixing anything to be honest. And so like, yeah, I'm only in it very, very unfrequently. So anyways, I don't get into stuff like Dino enough to know if it really makes that big of a difference. It probably does because it exists as a project. That's generally my take on these things is if they exist as a project and it continues to exist. Now, does it do a good enough job? Is Dino good enough to actually warrant having a company and something like that? That's something the markets and everything will define, and we won't really know until then. But I assume at its core, it does something. It exists for a reason, and it solves that reason in a unique way that the creators found more intuitive, more useful, or better in general. So that's kind of my general take when I see something like that. Whether I understand their perspective and their take or something, that the answer is probably not. But I assume at the very core that they do it for that it does. And again, I might disagree with their perspective, their viewpoint, or whatever, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't. I don't know if that made sense. That kind of is a weird statement. I apologize. As soon as I finish it, I'm like, that's a little bit of a weird statement. They do it for the girls. Don't tell my wife. Don't tell my wife. Yeah. Don't tell my wife. Also, let's not tell my YouTube statistics, because my YouTube statistics say that it is not females watching. One second, I can pull that up. My YouTube statistics do not align with this. It probably makes my wife happy. It's worse than I thought. Female, 0%. Gosh, dang it. God. Well, see. Yeah, Toggle, you should go look at yours. My wife is very secure in my my YouTubing. I also find it funny that the largest number of subtitles, and this is how I know that I speak English really, really well. I know that I speak English clearly and fluently enough that most people have to almost 9% of the people that watch me have to turn on the English subtitles. Yep. There's my audience stance. United States and India are also up there. And most people don't subscribe. They watch me and they're like, nope, hard nope. I'm out. This guy's an idiot. The 9% that struggle with the Canadian accent. Oh. The Canadian accent is difficult for people. I understand, and I don't blame them. I don't get upset when they tell me that I have a hard Canadian accent to understand. You know, I found that it comes out more the mornings I use maple syrup with my pancakes. So, you know, I've just been giving up maple syrup and pancakes in the morning, just so that my accent reduces a little. I'm not meaning to insult any Canadian. I'm not Canadian, by the way, at all. I kind of want pancakes now, though. Absolutely. With actual maple syrup. So next year, the kids and I are doing our own maple syrup. We have maple trees. And it's on our list of things to do is maple syrup. This stream has been... Okay, did I fix... I did not fix everything, did I? We have the void now because we don't have anything that we try here. Beautiful. We handled it in here. I think we're good now. I think we're good. And we should be able to run a get and get nothing. No data available. We should do some posts. 1 body problem, 2 body problem, 3 body problem. And then we should be able to get a get and get beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Skylar, how are you doing? How are you doing? Is it... Don't tell Canada I have maple trees. Don't tell them, please. Please. Don't get my maple trees deported, okay? We like deport. Okay, I'm sorry. That was bad. Bad joke. I'm sorry. I will refrain. I'm in New York State, soon Southern Canada. My maple trees will get tariffed. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, this is going the wrong way. Quickly, let's tariff trees. Is that what we're calling them now? My tariff trees? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I like it so far. There's definitely things that I don't quite understand. There was a lot of stuff that was really easy just to pick up, and I don't know if it's because I did Rust. Like, I got that the exclamation point kind of right off the bat. I didn't even have to look it up, which was nice. It kind of makes sense what they're saying there. The try catch was a little different. Like, it's not try and catch, it's try or catch, which did catch me off guard. Thanks for the documentation. There's definitely some things that aren't conducive to new people. One of them that I'm going to complain about the most, and like, I am complaining about it from a new person's perspective, and I realize that if I had sat and read the whole book, that I would have known this. But it was a little different. Is if you go in the build, you kind of have like this optimal spot to put dependency management, and it's not like super clear from a new person's perspective that I have to put this copy and paste code between this line and this line. You know, like, all your dependency management has to go between those two lines. And that's kind of like, I think there's some ways to make this better. Like, honestly, I think that you could make a function that you just like inject dependencies. And in here you just pass the exe like this, and up here you have like your dependency injection. Obviously you actually need to put like the optimized flags and the target and stuff in there as well. And then new people would be able to just do their inject dependencies up here in that function. There's some simple things. I might actually look to make a proposal to the Zig, because I think that would be cool. It would have saved me. It feels like it would be better. Maybe it wouldn't actually be better, and maybe there's reasons not to do that. I don't know. I don't know it off well enough, but it did kind of throw me for a loop. Yeah, Toggle Bit. I would agree with you. The dependency management feels more difficult. It feels more like I'm working with C, and C's dependency management has always been a little... It's better than C. It's like somewhere between C and Rust. So yeah, just from a new person, I had to read the book to know how to do this, versus like, oh yeah, just use cargo to install it. Done. And I'm being nitpicky. I've liked it so far. You're just asking my thoughts, so like, so far so good. Don't get me wrong, I've mostly just sucked at writing the language, but some of the stuff makes a lot of sense. This is still a little weird how we print here. This like dynamic tuple is interesting. I don't understand the syntax of the dot. Like, I am assuming that's like allocating it right. Again, like I'm making some assumptions I have no idea. I need to read on. But it's also not that difficult to just pick up and go with either. Yeah, good question. Is we're working on a Zap web server. Is this an experiment or a directed project? Yes. Yes. Cargo is easier than most Linux distros, to just be fair. So is this a web server? Yes, it is. So look, I like learning and experimenting with languages. Actually, one of the things that I think has helped me write better Go and Rust code is the fact that I learned like 6 years ago, I did a little bit of Haskell and like learned what it meant by a monad and some of these types of constructs that I didn't know before. And I'm not saying that it made me a pure functional programmer, because I'm obviously very much not, but I learned valuable lessons from it. So I love exploring. Now, what we're doing today is because somebody challenged me on Twitter. And I can't pass up a Twitter challenge. Just can't do it. And what the Twitter challenge was somebody said that nobody could do this in their interviews, which was just level order printing of a binary tree. Fair enough, easy enough. And then somebody was like, well, I would hire you if you could use SQLite, Go, and Kubernetes to do this problem. And I was like, okay, so now that you just asked for a ridiculous and stupid thing, my mind can't help but to do it even worse. And this is where I have built, or we are working on building, the KIR-PLOP framework. Right now we're working on KIR-PLOP, which is the Zig portion of that. So we're learning Zig and writing the B-tree reader service. This whole architecture is in Kubernetes and uses Istio for our microservice framework that we're leveraging, because we want to get hired. We have to prove that we're capable of writing enterprise grade ready stuff, which leverages PHP, Rust, Java. This Java, I can't wait to do Java next week with you guys, because I know Java well enough to make Java people cringe. We did a Kubernetes operator, which was awesome, and we're going to do a Rust operator as well. We're actually learning quite a bit through this. The Go operator was actually really fun because we got to watch resources that we don't own, and we got to tag them so that we could keep track of the owner, which CRD was that. So we did a lot of cool learning there. With the PHP and Zig, it's more just learning about the languages themselves while doing a really small little project. And this is the KIR-PLOP framework. Yeah. Oh, machine. Oh, machine. I have so many plans with the Java one. First, abstractions. Everything will have an interface to an interface. And there'll be like one solid concrete implementation of that interface. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be glorious. And abstract classes galore. I have so many plans. We're going to have fun because the other great thing is I won't have to learn Java like I have to do with some of these others. I haven't used Java for over 10 years. So it's been a while for me too, but I at least know it for the most part. There's going to be some hiccups where I'm like, oh, how do I do this again? But for the most part. And I don't know any of the modern frameworks, so there's going to be a little bit of that, but I mean, like, it's fine. It's easy. It's Java. Okay. So yeah, sorry. That's what we're working on. A monad is a fancy gibberish for a fancy FP magic. No, that's the problem. And I think is the B-tree lib in Zig? No, the B-tree. The B-tree is actually in pods. So if you know what Kubernetes is, it runs things in pods, which are almost effectively containers. I don't want to explain it all right here. But the B-tree is actually held in pods. So if you have a value in the B-tree, it's actually in a pod. And we built a thing to link them in that B-tree operator to link the pods together in a B-tree form so you could B-tree your way through pods. It's ridiculous. It's stupid. And it's my statement that this whole challenge to get hired to do this was a stupid way of hiring people. Trees in containers, gardeners in shambles. Yeah. I'm poking fun of the CEO a little bit. I hope that he takes it in good faith because I felt like he was making a for fun statement as well. And so I'm making a for fun retort. Oh, the framework should have been bonsai. Dang it. Wait. What if the tree operator, what if we called it KIR-bonsai? What if the tree operators, because everything's being like KIR-zop, KIR-plop. What if we did KIR-bonsai? Would that be good? KIR-bonsai? Birch. I have no idea the cost of a real bonsai tree. I asked my wife if I could grow a grapefruit tree in our living room, and she said no. So that's all I know. I wanted to, our living room has a decently high ceiling, and I love grapefruits, and I wanted to grow, obviously here in northern Canada, we can't grow the tree outside. Only maple trees grow out there. Actually probably more like firs, but whatever. So I wanted to grow it inside, and she was like, you want to grow a tree inside? And I was like, yes. And she's like, in the living room. And I was like, absolutely. She was like, no. So that was the end of the conversation. Who would have known? Who would have thought? All right, we have an ad. I'm gonna run get a drink during that ad. While that's happening, let's ask Olama something. Olama. Okay, while I'm getting a drink, let's do Olama list. We'll do a 5-4 question. Olama run 5-4. Question. The question will be, how long will it take for you to respond to this question asking how would I implement Zig in implement SQLite support in Zig? I will see you all in about 3 minutes. I'm gonna get a drink of water. You guys get up and stretch, or you could watch 5-4. Boom. Respond to this. That's way too fast. It's gonna win. It's gonna win. It's gonna so win. Oh, sorry, sweetness. If only the Canadian kettles. Let me tell you, Canadian kettles, underrated. 5-4 is much faster. My guess is, well, thank you. And I appreciate you taking a break during ads. My guess is that it fits all in memory. Because that's so much faster. It didn't actually respond with how long it would take to respond, which is what I asked it. Anyways. Should we try go back? Just gotta make sure my wife didn't text me. We're good. Okay. Should we try to go back to saving this, or should we call it good? I mean, it's doing what we needed it to, but really the goal was to use SQLite because let me try one more time. We're gonna try one more time to slide in SQLite. All right, so if we do this in KIR-PLOP, now I believe this, when we do fetch, it goes in the Zon file, right? Yeah. Now this last time, this actually was enough to make us fail, right? So zig, build, run. So importing this project, I'm wondering how cursed did the zig get wrote? I don't know. Let's see. So I think here what it's actually doing is it's just using SQLite 3 directly, like using the C API. I wanted a library around it. I don't know. I know that Zig like is notorious for like you can do it straight from the C API, but maybe we should do like this. Instead of the main branch, we should use like this one was 5 months ago. Use the 13 branch in Zon. Okay. So instead of let's see, we did can I just do branch or do I have to pull the ref of that? I feel like I have to pull the ref, but let me do this. Can I do, what was it? 013? Ref 013 wasn't found. What was it? Zig dash 013. Okay, okay. One second. Cat wants out. 1 second. Be right back. You want out? Okay. Come on. Go. All right. Oh, there's a specific commit that causes it? He teaches skiing. That's cool. So this was just a... I fought. You're telling me I fought tooth and nail with just a broken library. Okay, that's fine. I'm not angry. I am sad. I'm not angry. I'm going to keep telling myself that. Not angry. Just sad and depressed. A little bit sad. This is not what I wanted. What did I want? I wanted the build.zig. I wanted this thing. Because I gotta slide this right in the perfect spot, right here. It has to go here. That's what I learned. What? I didn't say anything naughty. Now you're just making everybody think that I did. That was your goal all along. You didn't even think it. I'm on to you, Togglebit. Okay. So our whole problem was the library. Perfect. Not a problem. Okay. Cool. We're now cooking. What we need to do is we need to open a file. The con type returned by open has the following functions. Yeah. No, I want open. How do I use open? Do you have an example? Here we go. Oh, I actually like defer. I actually wish Rust had a defer. Does Rust have a defer now? I feel like I've seen something on it, but I'm not sure I've actually seen it. I do like defer. I don't know. Defer can get weird though. It can. I guess I have a love-hate relationship with defer. Because defer can get weird around early returns and stuff like that. Where you don't quite expect it, but... Thanks everybody for joining, by the way. Super appreciate having you all here. You guys have helped a lot. You've kept it fun. And I super appreciate it. All right. You don't really have that in Rust. Yeah, I agree. That's one thing that I've always thought that I liked about Go was the defer ability of stuff. I like deferring stuff. You know, like payments. Everybody likes deferring payments. Don't defer payments. Could do a simple struct that takes function once and call it in its drop implementation. Skylar, you're not wrong. See, you're smarter than I am. You should stream. I already switched to the Zig 13 branch. 100%. 100%. And it's working now. And it's working. Ooh, LLM might be able to optimize it. Or not. Sometimes it's a solid not. Okay. Let me look at... We got to set up our database. I feel like I was just going to drop it like right here where we put this data list. This is very bad. I know. Okay. So I don't know how a defer works in the main body here, but hopefully it's good. All right, so we can defer the close. Create a table if it does not exist, name text, and then insert. So what we need to do, this is fine. We're gonna do, let's see. We're gonna call this, what's the database, or what's the table name? B trees. And then this is just gonna be, value, text, what is it? I want like auto increment, right? I don't know why I'm blanking on this. I just want like ID with you know, something like it's, what is it, primary key? But you gotta auto increment, right? SQLite create table auto increment. Yeah, there we go. Auto increment. So I just have to do the primary key. It's already auto incremented. Okay. Enter the primary key. I probably need to do integer. Okay, that's fine. My bad. I feel like I should do this more because like I feel like I always like screw this up. Yes, I know. I work with NoSQL databases a lot, and it shows. It shows. It hurts. ID, primary key, okay. And then value is just going to be text and... Okay, so this is doing that tuple thing again, which is pretty cool. This is values 1 and 2. Cool, which should work. And then we should be able to do like a get from them, right? Oh, let's actually change that. Can we do... I'm hoping we can do like a just a local file, right? That would be my hope. If this runs and should build like a local file. Let's see. Does it need it to exist already? Open flags.create, right? Yeah. So it should create it if it can't. Does that help? Expected type expression found defer. I'm not sure if I understand what that means. Expected type expression found defer. Wait. Oh. It found a defer down here. But it was expecting a type expression after this? What? I don't understand. Let's go back to the example. Oh, does it need to be in a function? Is that what it's complaining about? Oh, because I can't throw a defer in here. I see. So we could do like a function setup db, and this could just be a void. I don't know that it needs to pass on any errors. And then we could throw this in there. Okay, come on, get yourself in order. Okay. Oh, I guess we have tries, so we do need a... Use SQLite. Oh, I didn't include this at the top. That's my bad. So... There we go. That makes sense. All right, cool. So we're building now. This doesn't run. So now we need to add this to our main function. All right, we get a runtime error. That makes sense. The following command exited with error code 1. It was 7 out of 9 again. I feel good about 7 out of 9. Can we just say we're good with 7 out of 9? Can we just continue? All right. This looks like it's coming from them. So this is ours right here. This try right here. It didn't like this. Okay, let's try this. Let's run that. Cool. We probably don't want this defer here because actually, did that defer close it before? No, okay. So these are failing. Okay, that's fine. We need to figure out why. And we need to close the database connection ourselves. Hey, Togglerbit, while you're here, when is an Anathema going to be done? When is an Anathema going to be done? We want to know. You keep telling me it's pretty much done and you're going to do a thing with me and show me how to use it properly. When is that? The Bunny Society. Approximately 1 year ago. All right, talk a bit. I expect it in the next couple weeks. Okay? Next couple weeks, you, me. $1.5 years ago. All right. Okay. So it does not like these. No, it doesn't like this one specifically. Oh, wait. Because I have name and this is value. That's why. Its output is rough to read there. Okay, let's see. Return switch, error code, try self-not-prepared. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't give me much information at all. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's not use value. I immediately dislike this. We're just gonna call this Jason. Oh, it's also not it's B-trees. B-trees. Just copy and paste errors all the way down. All the way down. Insert into B-trees, JSON, values, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I know that they're not actually JSON. Look like Zico has an last error. Okay, let me try that. Print, no, it's std.debug.print. Print. We're going to do last error. Good call. Good call. Error. No, this is not printing. It's almost like it's failing to build, not that it was a runtime. This is a runtime error? Okay. Because it says build summary, 7 out of 9 steps succeeded, which makes me feel like it's a build failure. But I suppose I'm wrong. I suppose. I mean, this looks like a runtime error, don't get me wrong. Okay, but you were saying instead of this, we want to... Oh, the 7 out of 9 is the run step. I got it. Okay, we want to do what? You're wanting to do error defer? So now we need to do std.debug.print. And then here we want to do like last error. I got it. Step 7 is run. I got it. Last error. Terrible B-trees has no column named Jason. Wait, did I not do... It doesn't, does it? Okay. What we're going to do is rm test SQLite. just in case it got created in a transient weird state. It did. It freaking did. Okay, well, that's good. This is good. I like this defer error too. This is actually kind of cool. I feel like I could use this to be like super lazy. But I like that. I like being super lazy. Yeah, the connection should be really well, I didn't want to defer it here because like I wanted to set up the DB to be leveraged, right? So that these things could leverage the database. Really, I want this. Right, so that everybody can use the connection. And I know that this is not the best structure. It's a simple program. We're just learning. This should work though, right? Try out. Oh, I can't do try out of a function scope. So I can't do this. So what we need to do is do this. But then we need to do like this, get rid of this, and do can we do like var connection like this? Yeah, this is what I want to do, I think. Right, so we set it up in here. No, it's not what we wanted to do. No. Oh, wait, it's con, right? It's con. I knew this. It's just CONN. I knew that. That's what I wanted. And I realize this is being a little lazy to get everybody to have the connection, but I like being lazy on small projects. The try returned an error and it went, right. It immediately skipped to returning because that's what tries do. I'm not familiar with the language yet, so like, I wasn't thinking that any try is an early return. But it is, so. Can I make this up here? I can't make this up here because connection doesn't exist yet, right? So I can use something that doesn't oh, but it does. It does exist prior to this. Cool. This could error though, because if this doesn't get created, it would be a problem. Like if this died here, connection.last error would also error, but I don't care. I don't care. Okay, super cool. I like that. I like this error defer. So this gets triggered anytime a try fail. That's actually, I love that. I want that in Rust. 100%. I want that. I understand. To tell you what, I've been streaming over 5 hours. I don't know how ToggleBit does it. I can't program that long for that long. I'm getting a little worn out. Maybe I should stop for today. I am a little bit just beat. I agree with you. It's the Canadian work ethic. Look, for Canada, I'm pushing it. 5 hours? Okay, I shouldn't be insulting them. It's better than the American work ethic. It's a long time. Yeah, Togglebit is just a monster. Togglebit is just an absolute monster. It's a long time to program for me in just a solid setting and to keep my energy levels high, because I'm kind of like, oh, you're right. And I just kind of want to sit here and piddle with it. Anyways, I'm going to go. I was thinking maybe I'd play a game, but I need to get up out of this chair, and the dog wants to go on a walk. So I should probably take him on a walk. I'll promise not to do a chair stream. Now, Monday, I'm doing another stream. It should be fun. I'm going to try to get all of these things running together in Kubernetes using dev space, which I've never used before. And we're going to learn and see what we like about it, what we don't like about it. You know, I've used Tilt a long time. It's like Tilt is my understanding. We might come back to this and get it actually logging into the database, because right now it doesn't actually write the records into the database. It just writes them into that in-memory list, which I think it would be cool to get it to actually using that. So we might finish this up and touch Zig a little bit more then. Thank you so much for the follow, Twist3P. Super fun to have you guys here. Thanks everybody who joined. You guys were all amazing. Let me find somebody for us to raid. Who should we raid? Museum doesn't allow raiding. Milky is streaming Zig. Do you guys want some more Zig? I thought Milky was all go. We can raid him. All right. Go see Milky. What is he doing with Zig? Have yourselves a fantastic weekend. See you all Monday. And I will talk to you all later. Thank you very much, and have a good day. Bye.
We were just talking about Zig versus Go. We're about to finish up our encoder decoder using the Zig programming language. We're about to test this thing out. How to Merrick? I got you, homie. Shout out. Let's go, dude. Coming in here with a rave of 2,000 people. That's not what the number 200 looks like. You're wrong. I work for Twitch, by the way. Try running actual tests instead of main. Okay, I'm down. I'm actually down to do that. Yo, what's up, Squidward? Long time no see. What's up, Mastermind? Good to see you, homie. Yeah, let's see. How would I do that? I guess I've never written a test in Zig yet. I mean, shit. Let's figure this out. Isn't it just test? Isn't it just like that? Appreciate the stream. Appreciate the raid, man. Okay. So let's do one test for encoder.